Good afternoon. Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome on in. Hi, Angaris. How are you? Yay, you're our first. How are you today? Oh, hi, Kenzie. How are you? Welcome in. How's your Sunday going? All right, so we didn't have any more cues. Hey, someone, how are you? Happy Sunday. So happy to see you all here. And you can't see me, but I'm waving at my screen all excited. How are you all? I'm doing good. We've got about 6 inches of snow out there so far, and I'm excited to see it. The cats have been going nuts over it too. So they're indoor cats, all four of them, but Vex likes to try to get outside, or at least when she's allowed to. So we'll let her and the others out like on the back porch. But we've got, you know, Fierce looked outside. He's like, "Oh no, 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 no! There's snow on the ground. We saw that yesterday. Nope, I'm not going outside at all." Vex just launches herself straight out the door and into the snow, and then realizes that she's like almost fully in the snow. Uh, right, the bot says so. Hi, I'm doing good. How are you? So, oh my God, it was hilarious. She just launches herself out there and then she's looking around like, why is the snow so high? But she is bounding through it anyway. She just wanted to be outside. And then she's shivering, but she doesn't want to come in. So Angaris had to go outside and scoop her up. Our little one, Tempest, she bounded out there as well, although she's much smaller, so she nearly disappeared into the snow. She ran around a little bit and then darted right back in. Hey JJ, how are you? Happy Sunday. How's everyone's weekend? Good, good. So we were just talking about the cats being outside and the silliness that they were doing. Rodan, he's our oldest boy, and he's just like, mm-mm. He didn't even want to look outside today. Oh no, but blah. Oh, I get the change of scenery thing. Absolutely. So hopefully it'll be nice and you can kind of, get out for a little bit. That would be nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Have fun with story time. All right, let's go ahead and throw our Dateviators on, and we'll go ahead and let's look at. Oh, wrong one. Look at who we saw yesterday. So, I do want to talk to Skylar again. We've talked to Stella, and now she has been. Oh, JJ, that is so cute. The little lurk icon. I love it. Um, so Stella is part of this airway scam, and we're trying to help her out of it, but she is kind of she's kind of stuck in this whole idea. She wants to do something for herself, but she's also not very sure of like how to go about it. So we're trying to help her out. We told her we'd look for something else for her to do, and she said she'd think about it, but doesn't want to wait around forever. So we're going to kind of see what we can do for her today. We've talked a little bit more with Dorian. We saw him at the back door facing away from us and did not want to turn around. He's not going to let us out the back door either. If we want to talk about why you're supposed to focus on what's going on inside the house, we need to talk to Front Dorian. So we'll have another chat with him as well. Let's see, who else? I know we talked to Hector again. So he's confessed he's ashamed of his appearance. He's worried you won't like him for who he really is. He has also made it clear that he doesn't want you to come to the attic, but rather meet him at the grates only. Um, JJ also pointed out that if we turn our thermostat on air conditioning, something is going to happen. So we'll see what happens with that. Let's see, we talked to Dolly. So we found Dolly the Dust Bunny. This is really cute. So we met Dolly, a sassy, classy, take no lip, head be in charge. There is more to this gal than just her incredibly well formed dustiness. Dolly is a studied professor. She won't take any talk back, and especially no talking down to. So treat her with the respect that this teacher and her pet deserve. Let's see. Yeah, I need a holiday and sun. I think I might look for some trips abroad. I have a trip to Dubai on the radar. Oh, Dubai in April. That'll be nice. But I don't think I can wait that long. Oh, you have something to tell me? Ooh, what do you have to tell me? I'm excited now. What's up? So, oh my gosh, Dubai in April. That's going to be beautiful. Um, so let me make sure also, because it's super important. So, oh, okay. So you need my full attention. All right. You want full attention right here, right now, or would you like to talk to me on Discord? Yes, she is dressed like a Playboy bunny. Very cute. Also, if you do want to catch me on Discord, let me. I am okay. Is right now. Okay, absolutely. Yes, go ahead. My attention is all yours. And then just for anyone who wants to, this I'm coppery.cat on Discord. Okay, you have my full undivided attention. Okay, so the important thing that okay, the important thing I have to tell you is drum roll. Da, 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 da. Everything has gone silent as we're waiting. So you know you have my full attention. New subscriber? Maybe? Ever since I started modding for Southern, it's my obligation to tell cuties they have nice butts. So, oh my gosh, do I get a nice butt? I'm gonna need to make my own booty shaking icon. Alright, so I just have to let you know, Cat, that you have a nice butt. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to need to get myself a little nice butt icon. Thank you. You are so sweet. Thank you. And that definitely, just brought some fun to the chat. Thank you. Also, anyone, if you are not already following Kenzie, make sure you do. Make sure. Kenzie, there we go. Make sure you guys go check out Kenzie. And JJ is on a 15 stream streak. Yay, JJ. JJ is streaking in the chat. Woohoo! Aw, you guys are awesome. I have classes early tomorrow. Okay, if you can't stay, that's okay. I'm so glad you're here, though. I'm always glad to say you drop in. Oh, hi Anarchy. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, we've got a packed stream today. This is really nice. So let's see. Dolly, our dust bunny, she likes research, modeling, and Lint Eastwood. Lint Eastwood is this adorable little bunny. She dislikes patronizing talk and sneezing. I don't blame her for either of those. Makes me, feel a little less bad about having dust bunnies around my place with all the cats we have. All right, we also met Mateo Manta. You've met Mateo Manta, a kind and nurturing presence who considers himself the protector of the inanimals, a group of knitted beings that are just, well, adorable. One of these, Davy, has managed to get loose and has run away. If you'd like to help, go speak to Phoenicia on Mateo's behalf, and we did do that yesterday. If his theme music is any indication, this is one calming cloth. Anytime you need a friendly hug, Mateo's in Animal Rescue is sweetness central. If you can help him bring his flock back, you'll be able to give his soul the rest it needs. He likes snuggles, cuddles, and nuzzles, dislikes anxiety. My family were given 2 cats, which was super wholesome. Oh my gosh, 2 cats. Tell me about your cats. Boys, girls, one of each. What do they look like? I wish I had a cat. Yes, cats are amazing. I had a cat when I was super little. My grandfather actually, he didn't even tell my mom that he was going to bring me a cat. But I was just turning 5. I was about to head into kindergarten, and my grandpa comes over with my grandma, and he's like, "Look what I've got." And he opens his jacket, and there's this little cat, little beautiful little tabby. We named her Pickles. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. I absolutely do need a Discord server for cat pics. Absolutely. Any pet pics, really. So yeah, tell me about your cats. And then she wound up being rehomed because she had kittens and then kind of went a little nuts. And my little brother was just, coming into the world. So my mom wanted to make sure that, we didn't have kind of an angry cat that might have hurt my brother. So we wound up getting a dog. And she was an amazing dog. Her name was Trixie. She lived to be she was something like 20 years old by the time she finally passed. Sweetest dog ever. She was a collie mix, so she was kind of like she was like a white and butterscotch color. She was so pretty and so sweet. And then when Angaris and I first got married, we lived in an apartment that wouldn't allow pets. So he told me as soon as we bought our house, he would get me a cat. And sure enough, the month after we bought our house in November. And come Christmas, guess who got a cat for Christmas? And he unfortunately passed back in March. So we had him alone by himself for about 2 years. Then we adopted Rodan. So the 2 of them, they hit 15 last year. Rodan is about to turn 16. And then we got Vex. She is, what, Angara's 5 now? 5 or 6? I want to say 5. We got her in 2021. And then, let's see, they were both boys, and this was a number of years ago now, so they aren't with us any longer. But the first one that we adopted was called Charlie, and he was ginger. Had a little white patch on his chest. Aww. He passed away not too long after we got him, unfortunately. Oh, that's so sad. But we ended up with an all-black cat called Mushu. Ooh. Not long afterwards, and how we ended up with them both is quite the story. Ooh. Oh, sorry for the long message. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, so we had Charlie and Mushu. My brother had a ginger cat, and gingers are so adorable. I'm sorry that you lost him, shortly after you got him, but at least he had the love while you had him. And then an all black cat called Mushu. Aww. Yeah, we adopted 3 of our cats. One, we had basically like pets aren't just for Christmas. I don't know about Christmas dinner. Oh, look, the cats do get their own Christmas dinner for sure. Let's see, the pets that would be for Christmas dinner would be if you had like a chicken or something like that. Actually, I would love to keep chickens. I can't where I'm at, but I would love to. But yeah. And I'm an animal lover, and Garis is an animal lover. When I first met him, um, he and his family had, what was it? I think was it, in Garis, was it 2 or 3 different rats? I definitely remember 2. They had a ferret, a giant husky who was such a sweetheart. And then shortly after that, got another little puppy. I think the little puppy, was just kind of lost and wandering around, and they couldn't find an owner, so brought him in. Right? It would be so nice to have chickens. Not only, you'd have your eggs whenever, but I've always heard such great things about like chickens and their personalities, and that they're so diverse, just like, like you would find in a cat or a dog. I know, like, as a teenager, I had really wanted to have a snake, but my mom said absolutely not. Me and one of my best friends, we talked about possibly getting one together, but his mom was terrified of snakes, absolutely would not let it near the house. And my mom said no. But it was going to be a little ball python, and we were going to call him Monty. Monty Python. And, we thought it was brilliant, but both of our moms put the kibosh on that. They were like, no, no snakes, not at all. Yeah, your family has always had animals. We both come from animal loving families. Now, with the cats, we've thought about other animals, but eh, you know, having a snake, it would be one of those that, you know, it might not be good to take out with the cats around. At the apartment was the first time, yeah, that you haven't had a cat around. Oh yeah, Kelly. Oh my gosh, when I first met Angaris, they had a rescue cat. His brother worked for animal control, and he brought home this enormous tabby. I mean, I think the cat was nearly 30 pounds. Obviously wasn't very well treated by his previous owners, um, and they had surrendered him at some point. But that cat was the most active. Like, you wouldn't think a cat that was, right, he was like a fur covered basketball. But you would think that for such a fat cat that he would be very inactive. Oh, no, no. This cat would thunder through the house everywhere you go. He would actually bowl over the dog, this giant husky. And he'd just bowl over the dog and like chase the dog around. And would also, play around with the ferrets, but was also so like careful with them. He was a wonderful cat. Let's see, Charlie would sit by my lounge patio door, um, and just stare into our house for hours at a time for 2 weeks, consistently believing we had to let him in because he wouldn't leave. We fed him and he would just keep coming back. We found out that he belonged to a family very close to home. The short story is they eventually said we could keep him if we wanted because he was always wanting to be let out of their family home. When we passed, we told the family and found out that Mushu belonged to the same family, and they essentially said we could keep him for the same reason. That is so sad. That is so sad. You know, People who can't take care of their pets and just, like don't seem to care what happens to them make me so upset. So upset. 2 years ago, um, oddly enough, New Year's Day, Angaris and I are sitting down in our dining room and we look out and there is this big fluffy white cat on the porch. So we look outside and it was a big fluffy white cat, a skinny little white cat, and a giant tabby. Rather they get given away than mistreated. Very, very true. Yeah, very true. And I'm so glad, Kenzie, that you were able to take them in. Um, but yeah, we wound up with the tabby. We still take care of. We haven't been able to catch him because we'd like to, trap, neuter, release (TNR), but we haven't been able to catch him for that. He's very skittish, but he does let me pet him. They definitely cared. They were a really nice family, honestly. Okay, it was just a lot for them because the family's daughter just had a baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with a new baby, it could be hard. Especially, yeah, big family situations. That could be really hard. Um, but yeah, so we wound up with the three outside. Um, the tabby we call Icarus, and he still comes around. We feed him whenever he's here. He was actually best friends with Baragon, our cat that passed. The two of them, for being one neutered male and one unneutered male, those two cats loved one another. He would actually sit at the door and look for Baragon, and Baragon would, look for him. He'd go outside if Icarus hasn't been around for a few days. He would go outside and kind of, rub his face the along the poles on the deck. And of course, within a day or two, Icarus would be back, and they would just go say hi. Our cats are never allowed off the porch unless they're on a harness. They do know how to walk on a harness out in the grass. But yeah, they would actually look for one another and hang out. And the skinny little white cat wound up coming in, and she was basically a Trojan cat. She came in, and we realized pretty quickly she was pregnant. She gave birth to 5 kittens. We kept one. My mom and my brother took 2, and my uncle took 1, and his girlfriend's daughter took the last. So they're all in good homes. Um, and Tara wound up finding a new home as well, and she went with a friend of the family. I was sad to give her up, but she and Vex, who, has been my cat for a while, did not get along. After the kittens came, she started getting really aggressive with Vex. So unfortunately, we had to rehome her. But yeah, and then just this September, we adopted Tempest, and that was in part because I was really missing Baragon, and it was just one of those. I just wanted another cat to give more love to. So Angaris let me pick out a cat for my birthday, and so we're back up to 4. The owners of the house were older, so it made sense. Yeah, I don't think it was said with ill intent at all, which was nice. Both cats were older, so I don't believe it was a case of being mistreated or anything. Oh, thank goodness for that. Thank goodness. Yeah, I mean, at least they made an effort to make sure that they went to a good home. Um, and Charlie was fortunately surrounded by love until he passed. And now, is Mushu still with you? Or no, I think you said they've both passed, right? But oh my goodness, I can't even imagine my life without cats at this point. Oh, it's so hard losing a pet too. Yeah, losing Baragon this past spring was awful. It's so hard to say goodbye. Any plans for new pets now? Or any? Do you have any pets now? Mushu actually returned home to the prior family the day he passed away, according to the family. Oh, that is so sweet. Aw. So, Mushu had love from both homes, and that's wonderful. That's so wonderful. Aw. That's, as sad as that is, that's actually really heartwarming too, to know that, he not only had the love from you, but love from the previous family as well. That's so nice. Um, so Twitch isn't going to let me snooze ads for much longer, so I'm going to go ahead and let one run so that we can, get that out of the way. And then we can also keep talking cats in chat while that goes on, and then we can go ahead and hop into our game. Yes, it was super wholesome, honestly. I have two adorable doggies. Aw, currently one grumpy boy and a girl that grins at you when you tickle her armpits. Oh my goodness. Okay, what kind of doggies? What kind of doggies and what are their names? She has little vampire teeth. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm definitely going to have to get the Discord put together so that we can share pet pictures. Because, oh my gosh, I need to see all the pets. Oh, I absolutely need to see all the pets. Okay, as we're talking, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to run the ads so that it's out of the way. They're both spaniels. Enzo is the oldest and Luna is the youngest. Oh, so cute. Oh, I definitely need to see pet pictures. I am absolutely going to have to make sure that I have to make sure that I get the Discord going soon. Oh my gosh. Enzo is a half Springer, half Cocker, though, which is probably where the grumpiness comes from. Yeah, ads stink. But I need to get them out of the way so that we can. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I need to. I'm going to make sure that I finish the Discord over the weekend so that we can get started. Because Because, yeah, I definitely need to see all the pet pictures. We need all the pet pictures. I did also pick up a new game this weekend. So I picked up Tales from the Shire. Oh, yeah, you're back. Welcome back. I picked up Tales from the Shire, which is another one I've been wanting to play. I haven't read Lord of the Rings in a long time, but I've always really loved it. So I can't wait to get into that game as well. But I know we're really enjoying this. And this has been just hilarious to play. Um, so it seems like this one's going to take like quite a while. So what I'm been kind of thinking about doing is maybe saving Date Everything for weekends and doing some other games during the week. I don't know how you guys feel about that, or if do you prefer like if I stick to one game at a time? Um, I mean, you all are pretty much the ones who are like always here. So I'm gonna ask you for what you guys want, and I'm gonna kind of gear it towards what you guys find most interesting. So would you want me to just play one game at a time, or Friday isn't a bad thing, but okay. Oh, and I love you guys too. Okay, so we'll see how it goes. All right, maybe we'll just stick with this one for now, and then you guys just let me know. Like if it's one of those, hey, you want to switch up to a different game, we'll do that too. Um, yeah. Did I look into Beyond Eyes? I did. I still, let's see, I know I have it in my thing here. I needed to download, I think I needed to download their app to use it. Okay, yeah, because it's provided via Steam Key, but it's not available on Steam anymore. So yeah, that's another thing. Let me write that down so I can finish that after stream as well. So I can get that as well. And Garis, if you want to make a quick note for me as well. I love Cat's butt. Oh, and Cat too. Well, hey, at least you got the butt in there. Okay, yeah, and Garis, if you wouldn't mind reminding me after stream um, to go ahead and buy that game as well. All right, well, let's go ahead. Let's start taking a look at who else we talked to. We talked to Tina. We found her in our bedroom. So we met Tina, the bombastic, in-your-face triangle who's obsessed with fantasy, drama, and raunchy reality TV. Is it toxic? Maybe. Is it sexy? Also maybe. Tina the Triangle is a poor representative of classical music, but should be a fun time nonetheless. Her grating voice is only outmatched by her grating personality. Why you have a musical triangle in your bedroom closet is ultimately up to you. The possibilities are endless. She likes drama, dislikes music. We talked to Beverly again. So we helped Beverly come up with some ideas to raise awareness for her bar. We told her, yeah, we kind of need to advertise a little bit. She doesn't like online advertising, so I guess, thankfully we're all in the house. We talked to Sinclair. Come back to Sinclair Martin when you found a professional mystery solver. So we did talk to our Maggie, the magnifying glass, and she knows something is up with this, but said we don't have like clearance yet for it. So maybe Sinclair isn't just crazy. Maybe there actually is something. Let's see. We talked to Miranda. Oh, right. Miranda is our toaster. So you met Miranda, Miranda Dulce Tostadora, aka Miranda, lead singer of the Migas musical group. She's a busy, sexy little tostadora who can write and sing whatever sort of music is called for. She's got a gig coming up. Miranda is a star, a celebrity in her own right. She's the lead singer with her own band, the Migas. She is very loving and warm unless you cross her, then she can leave you burned. It's not recommended to play with her emotions because she knows she deserves better and can dish a heated serving of sass right back. She adores an audience and loves to make a crowd happy or sad with her sweet melodies. Ultimately, she wants someone who loves her as much as she loves to sing, which might not be possible. Like slow burns, dislikes cooking. All right, it's a cat, honey. Something's come up. I've just been asked whether I want a milkshake from a place that does them. So, oh, absolutely. Cool. Tell me what milkshake you decide on, too. Ooh, milkshakes. All right, see you in a few. Let's see. We talked to Daisuke again. We talked to him about his love for crafting poetry and discovered he hasn't made any time for it lately, but he seemed to be saddened by that realization. Right? Always go for a good milkshake. We met Friar Errol, or Air Fryer. You've met Friar Errol, a deeply serious, highly repressed air fryer who believes it's his solemn duty to lead the world down the path of the heavenly kitchen. You've confessed your culinary sins to him. Friar Errol is a deeply serious, highly repressed air fryer who believes it's his solemn duty to lead the world down the path of the heavenly kitchen. He has never had deep fat fried food, viewing it as beneath him, and he fully intends to preach the gospel of convection to all who will hear it. Have you heard his good word? Will you join him on his path? Friar Jackass, exactly. All right, he likes the road to the heavenly kitchen, culinary purity and efficiency, our Lord of convection. Dislikes oil. Best milkshake you've had is the McDonald's chocolate? Mmm. Portillo's makes a really good chocolate shake. They actually put little bits of chocolate cake in it. Oh my gosh, that is really good. We've talked into Johnny Splash. So Johnny shared his great dream of becoming a professional musician with you. He quit his job and is planning to compete on American Maestro. You agreed to come back the next day and help him record his audition. Okay, we have to talk to him. We've talked to Bathsheba. You've awakened Bathsheba, self-proclaimed queen of clean. She'd like to help you make some friends. Bathsheba is welcoming, warm, and always there for you at the end of a long day. She is all for comfy wind downs, scented candles, a DVD of Legally Blinds or Never Been Dished, and an offer to paint your nails or braid your hair. And while she can be pretty chill, she can also get right into it with you whenever you need someone to vent to. However, she also tends to feel somewhat isolated and disconnected where she is in the house and has a pretty bad case of FOMO over the others. Likes bubbles, bathing, and Bathsheba, always good to like yourself. Dislikes wrinkly skin. Let's see, looking at okay, so yeah. I was wondering like if how similar she and Johnny Splash look together. They both definitely have the sudsy curly hair, but not quite like a related type thing. We met Rebel, and we decided to go ahead and not go through with her story because of the content concerns. It sounded like it was going to get into a lot of kind of violent type stuff. So you met Rebel but decided not to engage with them because of content concerns. You're now friends. So punk, funk, and full of spunk, they're a rebel without a cause. And they don't give one single duck what you think. Likes redacted and dislikes extremely redacted. Tyrell. Oh yes, we got a love ending with Tyrell. Yeah, you missed when we found Rebel. But yeah, our content aware said that she got into some really kind of violent descriptions, and that was one that I didn't feel very comfortable with. So, I mean, I can kind of deal with, making light of a lot of things, but it's really hard to like kind of get into real. It said it was going to get kind of dark and violent, so I opted no. You've earned Tyrell's warming love, and yeah, he wants us to take him for a beach trip eventually, because his dream is to be a beach towel. So Dasha is our desk. Last time you saw Dasha, you continued your love lessons. You took her on a pretend date to go bowling, which seemed to go pretty well. Come see her next time to learn how to end a date. We also really want to try hooking Dasha up with Abel. We talked to Penelope again. Last time you saw Penelope, she filled you in on her disastrous date with Kristoff. She's on her way off to her next date with Shelley the Shelf. You gave her some advice, but you don't have the best feeling about it. Guess you'll have to see how that goes. We also met Mac. Mac is our computer. You've met Mac, a tattooed, bespectacled nerd who tracks all your interactions with gleeful precision. Turns out you haven't updated their operating system in over a decade. Come back tomorrow and begin the process. They say the computer is a reflection of the user, and in this case, you've got a really nice reflection. Well, almost. Maybe you two are in dire need of an upgrade, some folder reorganization, and reduction in clutter to help streamline your memory. Whatever you choose, Mac will be eagerly ready to help you carry out your tasks. Okay, so Mac and Johnny are two we have to talk to, definitely. She likes bits, bytes, scenic cities in New Jersey, dislikes romance novels, which we found out because she critiqued our, 10 terabytes of fan fiction? Self-insert fan fiction at that. Lyric, congratulations. You helped Lyric outline an entire book. Come see him again to see how he's done. All right. We talked to Chance. Chances are D20. We're planning on doing a G&G game with him. So you've met Chance, a nerd that reminds you of a former you, gathering around a table with friends, playing pretend. You've decided to set off on a new adventure together. Come back in a day's time to give Chance an opportunity to prepare. Lovable, excitable, and just darn cute, Chance is a supportive game master who's always ready for a new campaign. Sure, getting through the whole campaign might be difficult, but there's no penalty for re-rolling and trying again. Likes preparations and payoffs, dislikes railroads. We talked to Maggie again. So you helped Maggie solve a case, and she has invited you to tea as a date. Yes, I really like that about Maggie. We helped her figure out who sent Dorian a love letter. And right afterwards, she said she wants us to go to tea. And then she specifically said, I want it to be a date, which I liked. I liked that forwardness. And, oh yeah, we had quite a few yesterday. We talked to Betty. Turns out Betty is best friends with Benoit. Friends with benefits, that is. You talked to her and got to know her a bit better, but there still seems to be something on her mind that she wants to share, but can't bring herself to yet. So, got to figure out what's up with Betty. We've been chatting with our diary more, so Diana seems to understand that she and you share a mind, and she wants to find a way to set her jumbled thoughts at ease. She blames you for her condition. Okay, so yeah, she's pretty upset about that because, I guess in our diary we've never written much that was good, mostly just bad things, and yeah, that really has frustrated her. Demon revealed that it used to be a dresser named Dina, which was removed from the game due to thematic overlap. Now they're just causing chaos. They gave you an ending again. Okay, so unfortunately that's not going to let us have more points, but that's okay. We talked to Washford and Drysdale again. Last we saw Washford spoke more poetry to you, but the conversation didn't seem to end in a mutual declaration of love. So we still want to try to get things together with him and Drysdale. Drysdale, I think I found I actually liked a bit more the second time talking to him. As it turns out, Drysdale is deeply in love with Washford. You might just be able to help bridge the gap between them. So again, he's kind of obnoxious, but I'm finding myself liking him a lot more. Um, Drysdale or Washford is like a lot of wet laundry. Kind of, but we'll see how that goes. We talked again to Hoove. It says, after your date, you and Hoove chatted, and he revealed to you that he's got too much in his bag. You weren't able to convince him to empty anything out, however. So there's that dislike for him. He dislikes letting go, but we need to try to convince him to empty the bag. We talked to Bobby Pinn. You've met Bobby Pinn, a smooth-talking, leather-wearing, budding gangster. Bobby did time in Hoove's bag and is now eager to start their own criminal empire. They're scouting locations for Pin HQ, so go see them in a place that gets you real clean. Sure, there's a very low bounty for their arrest, but I'm sure this is one pin you won't want to be turning in anytime soon. Sure, they profess a love of crime, but have any been successful? Bobby is the definition of victimless crime, though you probably don't want to tell them that. Likes crime schemes and capers, dislikes cops. We talked to Christoph again, and talking to him actually did feel kind of like motivating about exercising. I kind of liked it. Christoph told you to go for a 20-minute walk as your exercise today. It shouldn't be too hard. We talked to Dunk Shuttlecock. You've met Duncan Duck Shuttlecock, a lovable, absurdly muscular dude who has clearly never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. He'd love to meet you at the weight rack to get you into the flow of working out again. Score, it's Dunk. Stick around for the ride and you'll be carried all the way to the goal line, and maybe into the stands. No bummers allowed. He likes support, positivity, and points, dislikes fouls, downers, and math. I found him very, maybe a little over peppy about it, but, we'll see. We met Fantina. We did get a bit of a content warning for her, that her thing can kind of move into like almost seeming to be stalking. So that was something we wanted to kind of pay attention to. You've met Fantina, who is, although you've never been famous a day in your life, apparently your biggest fan. Turns out Fantina is part of a fan club that meets up every week to talk about you. She would absolutely love it if you came to the next meeting. Have you ever wanted to meet your biggest fan? Now's your chance. The fact that the English word fan means both fanatic and appliance for blowing air is purely coincidental. Fantina loves you for reasons other than puns. She likes you, dislikes nothing. We talked to Tony again. We had our first love workshop with him. You took Tony's workshop on love. You'll be tested next time you see him. His workshop on love had a lot of, forget who you actually are, just be very surface with someone. So, not very good love advice. We also met Beau, a self-proclaimed explorer, adventurer, rake, rogue, and bounder, who enjoys anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. She seems to be hungry for adventure and to have some sort of quest in mind. Last time you saw her, she seemed to be rather ill with foreboding. Beau is an adventurer, a free spirit, and wisecracking, good-hearted rogue who's always looking for inspiration and challenge. She is amazingly resourceful, sourcing all of her tools, weapons, and toys from, drumroll please, boxes. She's exceptionally proud of the whip she's fashioned from an extension cord you stuck in the garage when you realized you already owned 3. You should go on an adventure, she pitches. This is a box that won't fall apart on the way from the car. She likes vim, vigor, and daring do, dislikes dishonesty, cowardice, and reliquary theft. We talked to Holly. She's our holiday stuff. You've met Holly. She seems very sweet and eager to befriend you, but she's apparently very busy working. She said to come by first thing in the morning. Impossibly positive in the most dreary of situations, Holly is a ray of sunshine in sunless spaces. She's messy, disorganized, and easily excitable about any which what flavor of the month is the current talking point. the kind of person who starts preparing for Blissmas the day after Halloween. She's also wildly distractible, and while she adores her found family, she's terrible at scheduling time to be with them. Notorious for always working holidays, she's stuck in a cycle of both adoring festivities but never allowing herself to enjoy them. She likes jingling, ringing, ring ting tingling, dislikes Jerry. Not sure who Jerry is. And then we also met Lucinda Lavish. You met, okay, so she's the Lavish edition from the DLC. You met Lucinda Laudable, who showed you how great her features were. You agreed with her and she rewarded you with specs points. You met Lucinda Lavish and attempted to ask her about herself. She seemed to get uncomfortable and momentarily became Lucinda Listless before running away. You met Lucinda Leading Lady, who proceeded to talk about her incredible acting range, one reason why she was the best character in the game. You told her you were on board and she rewarded you with specs points. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish, the most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words. She gave you 5 charm points, although, was it a bribe? Ostensibly the most valuable character in the entire game, which only begs one question. What is a Lavish anyway? The only way to find out is to keep speaking to others, as there seems to be no trace of her in the house at all. Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. Alright, so that's kind of where we've been with everyone. Let's see. Let's go ahead then and continue on. I want to talk to Front Dorian because said we could talk to him about what's going on with why we can't go out the back.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No, just want to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile.
Okay.
I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence.
That smile certainly is very welcoming.
But also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
All right. Anything else?
I don't like music very much.
Really?
That's about it.
Okay.
I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Okay. It's just really hard to get out these days. It would be too expensive. I just want to meet more dateables, and if I leave, then the glasses might go away, which we do know that. I want to bring as many dateables to life as I can. Dave and Most should not have these glasses. All right, very true. I don't want Dave and Most to get
On the
these
nose
back.
right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have.
Exactly.
So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
All right, will do. Thank you, Dorian. All right, our air conditioner is still on. Let's go talk to Johnny.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Ooh.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
All right, Duke, stop biting you. You don't need my help anymore, or you've given up this pipe dream in favor of a stable career like periodontics. I will say, did Duke stop biting?
Something even better.
Even better.
So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors.
Ooh.
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it.
Oh, yay!
In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love you.
I know. Your support is my secret weapon.
Aw.
They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for.
All
Can you
right.
believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for.
Yay.
I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
That doesn't sound very good, but that's incredible, Johnny. I'm really excited
Ain't it
for
though?
you. Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real depressing, dismal stuff.
Oh
And
no.
after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Ah, Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first,
Hooray.
I need your help.
All right. Let's see. Anything to help you achieve your dream.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal.
Absolutely.
It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you, and you could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Let's see. Yeah, let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too.
Just Johnny's personality and how like excitable he is makes it difficult to be anything but absolutely enthusiastic about what he wants.
It goes a little something like this. So saws a swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
Well, he's still very off key. Too bad I don't have the poise. That had all the necessary components of human music, Johnny. So I could say, oh wow, that was good one. So what are you really gonna start? So what are you really going to sing? Or oof. Okay. Wow, that was
Wait,
yeah.
you didn't like it?
No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice, or, we could use some auto-tune and you'll be fine. Or you sound like a drowning cat, bro. You know what? Let's go. The constant flat notes were a bold choice.
I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
I'm jealous of Salomon. No, it's not jealousy.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not going to be special to me anymore.
Oh, no.
And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly.
What?
I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
But no. I'm trying to say. I just think you need a little more practice, bro. It's not my fault you're delusional. I'm sorry. Duke said your note was. Okay, I think you just need a little more practice.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Okay, please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
no. I don't want things to end like this. Okay, so hold on. I can say I don't want things to end this way either. If I watch Duke, will you chill out? You're being way too overdramatic. No, I don't want things to end this way. I'm just trying to encourage.
All right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me, and the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
Okay, I think that's a good idea. Too bad we can't, like, just wish him a good
How about this?
show, though.
I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
Okay, I'd really like that.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous. Hunka, hunka, la.
All right, so yeah, definitely, he definitely needs some work on it, but it's always good to try to, you know, be supportive of a friend.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
Okay, the red shirt thing must be because I have the
No matter.
DLC. Okay. Shoot the air command. Okay, you got it. Okay, no matter. Okay, yes, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies
Okay.
have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Okay. What do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I think it's starting to add up after a while. All right, you're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby, according to recent reports. How dare you say my little dialogue? Okay. It may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. There's no way I'm reading what's in the dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending. Let's see. Let's go with this one. It's about the size of the box.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
Oh,
This is Ballcock.
Oh.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
Okay.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
All right. Got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Okay, Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Wait again. Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Jack!
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back!
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
Sack!
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack!
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Smack!
Woo! Okay, okay.
Oh.
You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
Woohoo! I've passed kindergarten.
To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Okay. Yippee!
Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For
Alright.
clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows?
Why is he not working with Johnny?
Are you ready?
Alright. Yeah, sure.
You are not. There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Alright. Alright, and Junior said to aim at the let's see, at the air coming out. Let's see, I saw when I was talking to Jean-Loup.
Business or pleasure?
Lay down.
Let's see. Maybe I can see the air coming out of a different one. I definitely see like little dust particles. Likely because Johnny has self-respect, you know. Alright, there's not one in here. I've talked to the ones down here. Let's maybe go up to the one in my room. Does this one have air coming out? Okay, I don't see it, but we'll talk to the vent anyway.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
Oh, I should be able to hear it? Okay. Oh yeah? What about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Oh no, why? Why shame?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
That's intense. Unnecessary, though.
Unnecessary? Surely you're right. Somehow, that doesn't help, though. But this is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to make the shame go away, then I will just have to make the reason for the shame go away.
Yeah, that
If
makes
I cannot
sense.
treat the symptom, I must treat the disease. And I'm wondering, will you help me?
Of course. Gonna need a teensy bit more information. Of course I will. I'm a helping machine. Oh man, I don't know. I'm kind of tired. Of course.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission.
Okay.
This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay, so why are you like that?
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do, but the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were... I wish I were different.
I think we all feel like that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
Okay.
What do you think?
Oh, I'm in. Can't wait. Thank you for the invitation. Yeah.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
All right, I'll definitely have to listen for the air tomorrow. Let's check in with my diary again.
Hi.
And hi to you.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was
Okay.
on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out of my eyes with it all. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
I took you for granted.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Soko and lime from that beach in San Diego.
Let's see. I have an idea about how to give you your own words.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
Okay. Let's see. I've definitely seen at least one cartoon.
And not written about it? Ah, what a racket. Gosh, I wonder. You do so much telling. I wonder if I could tell this time. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. any action is possible with the right motivation.
Exactly.
It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this?
Because we're going to use it to separate you from me. I'll own it and then you won't have to anymore. Let's separate her from me.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that?
I don't see why
I'll
not.
pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay. Pick one.
Okay. Tell me the prettiest story, the most interesting story, or the most available story. Tell me the most interesting story, please.
The most interesting. No, good God, I'll be here all day figuring that one out.
Oh, and here I thought saying please would be the
I have one.
right one.
I have
Okay.
three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Okay. Tree ski meltdown for sure.
This one is such a jumble. Whew. There's the way I always tell it, and then there's the way it actually happened.
Ooh.
And I don't think I'm lying, because how could I possibly do that? Lying requires a lot of creativity and mental discipline. And until recently, I didn't even know that I possessed qualities, let alone qualities like that. Come to think of it, I might admire liars. What is a good liar but a good storyteller? A good spinner of yarns. But that is what you're asking me to do. Oh, God. Am I a liar? Am I a liar by definition? Honesty is just perspective. Everyone's a liar. There is no truth!
Oh my goodness. Okay. Hey, Diana, calm down. It's okay.
Oh, boy. I feel like I spaced out for a minute there. Space and time, timed out. What were we talking about?
Skiing into a tree.
Ha! Right. I guess it's no wonder I got jumbled. Skiing into a tree will do that to you.
Yeah, let's talk about today.
You skied into a tree.
Anything spoiler
and
refresh?
I...
Anarchy?
Oh, just heard about it.
Right.
Where was I? Was I with you? Riding shotgun? Bonnie and composition book?
Maybe. You're at my grandmother's house in my room. Love to see your humor coming out. I don't
I'm
want
in
to
the
tell her
neighborhood
the
of funny.
story.
I wasn't there. I know I wasn't there. What the hell would I do on skis? I don't know how to ski. I've never been skiing, and in all your writing, you never write how to do things.
Oh.
Do you notice that? You write that you did them, or how it went, or what you enjoyed or hated, but never how the actual action is performed. Which, I guess that makes sense. How could you have known that your diary would one day be very curious about the mechanics of, say, scrambling an egg? Oh, or making a mocktail! Now that I have a fully fledged mind of my own, I might want to make a virgin dark and stormy and read the old can in the sea.
Okay, Diana, skiing?
Skiing! Double eyes. Odd choice of vowel. I remember a lot of bumps. Ooh, there was a bump when I hit that first mogul. When you hit that first mogul. Then there was a big bump when you landed on the other side of the catwalk.
Hey, Echo, first time chatter. Nice to see you. We have talked to the vent, yes. We just finished talking to the vent, and he did invite us up to the attic. So we have to figure out how to get up to the attic. And JJ was letting us know that at some point we can actually kind of hear the air so that we can go ahead and try that as well. So, how are you today? Welcome in.
Then the bump of the tree, obviously.
Okay, I'll let you know. I'm trying to find most of it myself, but we'll see. How's your weekend going? Then the bump of the tree, obviously, yes.
And then all the bumps when they came and got you and loaded you onto the stretcher head first. Who the hell does it head first? And took you down the mogul run, bump, bump, bumpity bang, all the way to where the Stitches lady was. Why do I remember so many bumps? You didn't write about bumps, at least not that much. Why is that my version of this story?
Let's see. Oh my god, I know why. Or ha, you're gonna love this. Ooh, I'm not sure either of those are good because she wants to tell the story. She doesn't want it to be my story. Okay, I'll say I know why.
Spill, Milkshake Mary.
My comforter in my room at my grandma's house is bumpy, or my memory is overlapping with your experience. I'm gonna say maybe it is with your experience because maybe it's the way she experienced my experience. I don't know.
I was on the bed in your room at your grandmother's house where you left me to go skiing that day. Are you telling me that you had a bumpy comforter? Are you telling me that I remember spending the day on a bumpy comforter and I've colored the story you told me that night with an experience that I already had? That I already had and remembered? And I've created my own story of that day?
You sure did.
I did it. Oh my god. I remember the comforter. It was pink. Like shell beige pink with these big green and brown leaves and flowers on it. And it was bumpy. It was practically hilly, that damn thing. A tiny mountaineer would have gotten so lost and tired trying to traverse that.
Tiny mountaineer. Yeah, great image.
Did you like hearing that? Did you like hearing my memory of that day?
I did, actually. Let's see. But not better than French fries. Or I just want to read more. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like hearing it.
I have an idea. Or maybe not an idea, but a thought. An inkling. I guess if I ever had children, they'd be inklings, right? How cute. Can a journal have kids? Yes. Torn out pages would be my children.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God. My children are produced by ripping them out of me. Well, that's graphic. And violent. Maybe I'm better off adopting a fish.
You just might be.
Anyway, give me a minute, okay?
Okay.
Come back in a minute. I think I'm onto something here.
Okay.
Back to the lab.
All right. Have fun. All right. And it is now time for bed. Let's see. All right. So I do want to look around. I want to see if I can hear the air from the vent. Oh, I can actually see it right here.
The very air you
Oh
breathe
my
has taken
goodness.
form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Oh, nice. I never would have even thought of that.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
I wonder if that's how I'm going to find river, too. Some kind of running water. Hey, who are you? Are you like the air I'm breathing? Oh, okay. She's not happy. I guess I'm gonna go. Aaron. Okay. Okay, that was interesting. Nice. Yes, thank you for the little hints. I do appreciate that. I know we need to talk to Stella again. And like the fridge. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do the fridge first then. So I think, can we open the fridge? No. Fun fact. Supposedly the reason she's so cold to you is because the AC is blowing out cold air. Oh. That would make a lot of sense, actually. That would make a lot of sense. Alright, so let's see what Freddy Yeti has to say to us.
What's wrong with food fetch?
There's nothing wrong with food fetch. There's something wrong with us always using food fetch. I was not made to simply reheat pizza.
Right, but you needed it cold to find her. Yeah.
It's the best way to do it.
But to make your own pizza, to place your own toppings, arranging them in the masterful design and allowing me to help elevate the dish to the best it can be?
Ooh, pizza. Exactly, hence it being headcanon. But it definitely does make a lot of sense.
That is the stuff dreams are made of. Mm-hmm.
Okay, what are you two talking about?
Stefan is upset I told him to warm the pizza up in the oven.
Upset? I'm not upset. You told them what you suggested was correct.
I just wanted them to have a great lunch. Isn't that what we both want?
Of course I do. Who you think I am? A good meal is the best thing in the world.
What did you think? Was the pizza better warmed up in the oven?
Let's see. I'll admit it was the way to go, or I ate it cold like leftover pizza should be eaten. I ate it cold. Leftover pizza should be.
You did what? You ate it cold?
Uh-oh.
Ooh, cool kid, you've done it now.
You
Uh-oh.
allowed the human to eat it cold, Freddy?
Uh-oh,
What?
I'm in trouble.
I was just doing my job. Cool kid can do whatever they want.
We're cooking our own pizza next time, okay?
I'm down for that. What's wrong with me eating it cold? I think pie on life is the best. What's wrong with eating it cold?
I'm not even going to
You
dignify
nuke
that with a
yours.
response. I need
Shame,
to get back to work.
shame.
That's what I need to do.
You'll have to excuse Stefan. Sometimes I think he loves food more than I do.
Now, I've heard throwing it in a frying pan and kind of heating it up in that, like the bottom, just enough, like put a lid over it after you warm the bottom so that it melts the cheese a little bit. Yeah, I would say definitely the oven.
Which is impossible. He's just frosty that I had a good idea. I know a lot about food. You have really good taste, BT Dubs.
Did you say BT Dubs out loud?
I'm just trying to be a cool kid like you.
You don't have to try so hard. You're already cool.
Well, maybe we can
Frying pan
chill
almost as
together
much-
more often.
Yes, we have talked to the air fryer. Okay. Okay, good thing I know where to find you.
I'll be chilling here, waiting for you. Oh, before you go, do you want a snack?
Sure. Thanks.
Great. Here you go.
Whipped cream straight into the mouth. Just how it goes.
Oh, I thought you said... Well, just keep it.
Okay.
I'll see you around, cool kid.
Oh, speaking of the air fryer, yeah, let's chat with him again.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen.
That
You
must
are,
be what we
however,
look
surprised
like.
by the volume and tone of his voice,
Uh-oh.
as well as the presence of two others.
Yes, I'm a glutton for punishment, Angaris. You know that I married you.
It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak
Oh.
like civilized devices.
I see right through you, father!
I'm not surprised that Luke is freaking
Friar.
out.
Those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
Oh,
You!
me?
Yes, you! Come here!
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
In time for what? Oh no, don't get me involved in this. I agree with whatever Friar Errol said. Okay, in time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
Shame on you, Friar.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs.
Uh-huh.
For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I kind of have to agree about the microwave thing. It is very difficult to get things to, like, evenly heat up.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Or me.
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
Alright, if you combine Hector and Errol, does that make a cultist or something? Because religion and stalking... You know... That's a good thought. That just might make a cult.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy.
That's an interesting AU. Yeah, it would be.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
Okay. Needs to chill a little bit. Alright, literally all the things you listed taste better in the oven though. Gotta admit, you saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired. Except for boiling water, the air fryer does all of that faster and cleaner. I would say most of those, they do taste better in the oven. But, yeah, whenever, you're tired, you don't want to really do any cooking, microwaves are great.
Yeah. You see? That's what the hell I'm talking about.
Oh no, ads. Oh no, not the ads. Alright, let's kind of chill a minute so that Neptune can hang out with us again. So, what do you guys think about the microwave, stove, air fryer thing? I mean, if you had to choose, which would you go with for yourself? Yeah, I'd already postponed them once, and we've only got a minute left. So I know we definitely do a lot of simple cooking in the air fryer. Actually, what I need to look around for is to see if we have a crock pot in here. Because, man, crock pot cooking is excellent. I mean, I guess you kind of can do that in your air fryer, too. I know our air fryer can work as both a fryer and a crock pot. So microwaves for reheating things, oven is for big meals, air fryer, quick cooking. I'd be screwed without my microwave. Okay. I kind of avoid the microwave unless I'm just heating something real quick. Yeah, our air fryer is the multifunction type. The air fryer is very good for quick cooking though, for sure. Yeah, air fryers are pretty awesome overall. I don't like the fryer's attitude though. Welcome back, Neptune. All right, we can go ahead and then keep going with it. Okay, so we told Luke that he's definitely saved our bacon when we've been tired, and he's excited about that.
Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses.
Indeed.
Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever!
I have
Since
to
the
agree.
dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove.
Exactly. You absolutely need a stove. Like, yeah, right, for pizza, absolutely. Although, yeah, you can microwave some pizzas too. You want to make yourself like a nice big baked mac and cheese, you need an oven for that. And you absolutely need the like the broiler function to get that nice crisp on the top. You can't do that with an air fryer.
Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user.
Oh yeah, like when Angaris makes us garlic bread, yeah, he'll cook it and then definitely turn the broiler on so that it crisps the cheese a little bit. Oh, I love when the cheese gets darkened. Gotta love how all these are arguing over who's the most useful chef to play. Very true. I am enjoying this.
So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
It's not always worth it, actually. The air fryer makes restaurant quality food without effort, though. It's true, the best meals of my life have been cooked on the stove. I would say, yeah, definitely for sure. My best meals have definitely been on the stove.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
No! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Okay,
Here we go.
let's hear you, Fryer.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated.
What if they both suddenly gang up on the fryer and beat him up? I feel that would be Ooh, I could see that happening, to be honest. I could absolutely see that.
The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things.
Okay, here's my question. Can you cook a nice, rare-ish steak in an air fryer? No. So, the fryer cannot make a good steak.
And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Newcomb professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them.
I can't agree with the fryer on this. You would overcook the outside. Yes, you would. You need a proper stove if you want to cook a good steak. Can an air fryer make mac and cheese at 3 a.m.? Exactly.
There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Let's see. It's all the truth. Maybe not everything, but it is quite good, and absolutely not. Okay, yeah, maybe not everything, but an air fryer is quite good.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
There's benefits to
Well,
all three.
There might be some hope for you. But I'm not gonna argue you down. You want to buff that fryer's ego? That's your business.
We're done here.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident.
We're raging. Anarchy's raging.
Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
You know what? You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity,
It really just depends on the food you want, though.
you too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
Sure. Yeah, probably.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
All right. Interesting. Okay, here's something else. Okay, so yeah, you can cook, like, say, like pizza rolls or something in an air fryer, and they're great. But let's say something that you would normally have deep fried, like, say, fried pickles or like mozzarella sticks. They need to be done in oil. You need all that greasy goodness to make them good. All right, you see here, what they don't understand about all this is I have a toaster oven, which is technically an oven, air fryer, toaster, microwave, and more. So the toaster oven is all above all of those. I like that. I've seen a lot of videos about people going on about the be-all, end-all of air fryers, and they do sound like that. I believe it. I mean, when you get anyone who is like truly on a full-on healthy food kind of kick, they can definitely be a bit
I'm here.
preachy. Hi,
Sorry for
Stella.
the wait.
Okay, let's see. You seem excited.
I am.
Air fryers are just small convection ovens. True.
Planning and plotting and plotting and planning.
But now the only thing an air fryer can't do then is like when you need to actually like fry something up. Same goes for crock pots, which are multi-use too. Yes, definitely. Come Christmas, I make a big tray of stuffed shells, which are almost like a cross between lasagna and manicotti, basically. So I make a big thing of stuffed shells, and I put that in the oven. But in the crock pot, I do the meatballs so that they can go like all day marinating in the sauce. And oh, they come out so good. Using the crock pot for that is better than having it cooking on the stove, especially because it gives you that more even heat through the whole thing. Okay, so she's been planning and plotting and plotting and planning. I've never tried making something like apple cider, though, in it. I should, because I've definitely seen recipes for that.
I haven't really slept.
Oh, no, Stella. That's not good. Okay, well, Okay, that's not good. Let's go with that.
Oh, but it is, dearie. You see, I know you want to help, but the whole reason I wanted to do this was to do something myself. And I appreciate you taking the time, but I wanted to solve this. Hence, the lack of sleep. But I did.
Oh,
Or
okay.
I might have. Which, mind you, I wouldn't have had you not inspired me to do so.
Okay.
But I have something else. Something I know, and something I can do, and something I can make my own.
Okay.
Do you notice anything different?
Let's see. Did you change your hair? Did you change your outfit? Did you grow? She did grow. She did, didn't she? Did you grow?
No, but also yes.
Stella holds herself upright, sticking one leg out and pointing her foot elegantly.
Presenting Reach the Sky with Stella's latest Hot Topic release.
Oh, okay. Stair stilettos.
Free your feet, but also your life. Our design is sleek but comfortable, edgy but crafted with care. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative, Stella, today. Stella's
Nice.
Stilettos by Stella.
That's actually really cute.
Stairs for your feet.
The shoe is just as it sounds, a small pair of stairs for one's feet.
Step up. And it's mine. It's my idea. It's my product. It's me taking advantage of me, and I don't even care if it fails because it's a thing that I'm doing and that's all I need it to be. And thank you. Thank you so much, dearie, because I almost missed it. Oh, I do hope you didn't spend too much time thinking on your own alternatives. I just needed this idea to be my own, but I couldn't have thought of it without you.
Oh, I'm so happy for Stella. Let's see, I'd recommend using a smaller crock pot for apple cider. The way I usually do it is I buy tea bags of apple cider spice, pour in apple juice, let it heat for a few hours so the spice melts in. Ooh, that's sounding good so far. Let's see. What's one night spent in wonder, and you couldn't have done it without you. I'm proud of you.
You, my dear, are the dearest friend I have. I spent all night on this just to prove I could, and I know it's nothing special, but I want you to have it.
She hands you the shoe, smiling as you take it from her with gentle hands.
And I'd love to stay and chat, but I'm off to make 100 more. Too busy for chit-chat. Oh, I never thought I'd get to say that.
Aww.
Take care, dearie, and do swing by.
Yay! I got new friends with Stella.
Up and up.
Oh, good. I'm so happy for her. Let's see, that was really cute. I'm really happy for her. Let's see. Can we see? We can't see Aaron again. You know what? We haven't talked to the Hanks in a while. Let's talk to the Hanks.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
All right. What's that?
You're standing in it, amigo. We just named it.
I
Do you
wonder
like
if we
it?
can realize those who have had endings. You know what? Let's check on that.
Isn't it in a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Hank, be good. Let's see. Why Adrenaline Den?
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge. A place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney.
Down the chimney, okay.
So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies.
You should be able to do it eventually, but I'd recommend going after the ones you really like last. Okay, so the ones I really like last. Okay, so then Volt and Eddie, I have finished with them. They are definitely on my last list then. Who else have I come up with a good one
Hang with us
anyway?
at the Adrenaline Den!
All right. What about Adrenodin? It's punnier.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you?
Okay.
You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery.
Dorian's gonna have
We
to be
sit
one
and
of the
do it
last
for 37
ones too,
minutes
then.
every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ha! Meditation!
All right. Why 37 minutes?
It's the optimal amount of success visualization necessary to shred today's epic event.
Oh, okay. What's today's event?
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
You don't sound very excited. That sounds dope.
Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom.
To get access. Yeah, I know. We have to find the, yes, the crawl space. I have an idea of where to look.
Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush and let her rip. Boom! Instant sailboarding. Wicked!
All right, sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous.
Also, talk to the trapdoor. It's
Oh,
okay.
yeah?
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Uh-oh. Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Why isn't he around anymore?
Hey, homie. No offense, cause we think you got riz. But we can't have you hanging around if you're gonna be sowing discord in the team, you know? Yeah, you're sexy as hell, but we need to be in total harmony to pull off our epic stunts.
Uh-huh. Hank, too, seems to be a little concerned.
Anyway, enough about that. What's
All right.
important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves.
Oh my god, are they using my underwear to sail in the toilet bowl? They're using my underwear to sail in the toilet bowl. I'm not sure if I'm offended, amused, or puzzled. Okay, that one's kind of weird, but I like it. Right? Yeah, they probably got them from
Ride
Hexer.
them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
All right. I wonder. I could have swore I saw a hanger on the floor. Maybe that's where Hank 6 went. You weren't using it at the time. Exactly. I wasn't using it. They just, just snagged it from the wash. Hopefully they're clean ones. All right. So we wanted to think about the trap door. So we know it's got to be on the bottom floor. All right, thinking of like where it is like in my mom's house. She actually has a crawl space. So, see, there's the other hanger. I'll have to look at that. And there's bobby pin as well. So I think it would go like maybe in here. It is in her closet at her house. So let's check. Obviously it wouldn't be in the bathroom. That means it would probably be in here. Aha! Aha! Alright, but we have to talk to the trapdoor, right? Alright, let's see.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh, dear.
Oh my god, Dorian. Whew! You're back right on time. We got Dorian half undressed. Well, damn.
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
So I did.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of my...
You mind if I have some of your tasty beverage to wash this down?
This was for your perfection. I'm glad you did. All right, and hydrate. Everyone take a drink. You are thirsty. You've been sitting here talking. We definitely need a little drink. Definitely need a little drink with how hot it's gotten in here, too. Whew.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Oh, was it so loud? I should try to turn blurb down a little bit. Okay. You look hot. Absolutely.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Oh my god.
Do you, like what you see?
Yeah.
Well, you should.
Who is this guy's voice actor again? Can I have like narrate my life?
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I like the tattoos too, for sure.
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Oh, speaking of tattoos.
What do you think?
Yes. Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
Ooh. I don't know about Dorian's VA, but Hector's VA is chronically online. Yeah, I like how they're all doors too, for sure. And you've got like the little keyhole. I do like that. You've got the hinge over here. I like this door because it's got that little curved top to it. Looks like you would see in a little cottage.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world.
People pay Hector money to do voice lines, which is especially funny. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time.
Oh my gosh.
But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Oh, that look. Oof. Oof.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Yes? Yes, please? Wow, okay. Nice. Let's see, I need to get down here. Alright, here's the crawl space. What do we have down here? Oh, it's teeny tiny. Alright, let's put our glasses back on. Aha. Oh, okay, I can't do that yet. Okay, how about this here?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh, our time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute. So you're the thing, right? But you're also trapped inside the thing? If I do let you out, are you going to cease to be, like dematerialize or something? And can you see me through that little window? Okay, so wait a minute. You're the thing, But you're also trapped inside the thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yeah, okay, totally. I guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Yeah, he definitely screams 80s, especially the light bright on his jacket. Oh my god, I remember having a light bright as a kid. That floppy disk, oh my god. All he really needs now is the boombox on his shoulder and absolutely 80s.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free.
Maybe some more
80s
neon
is
in there
surviving
too,
and
though.
thriving, baby. Oh yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I'm definitely dating myself here, but I have absolutely had to like wind tape back into the cassette or even, you know, do careful surgery by getting a little tiny piece of tape to patch up the cassette tape because it ripped. That was that was a pain in the butt back then. Let's see. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Those were the days. Oh my gosh, yeah. I just turned 44 this year. So, yeah, definitely child of the 80s.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
And I actually did. I had the little boom box. My parents wouldn't let me like carry it around, although that was more because like the giant D batteries that had to go in it were expensive and they ran out very fast. But yeah, I totally had the big boom box as a little kid. Cassette tapes all over. I definitely had the light bright. Let's see. I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Yeah. Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays. Maybe watch some boob tube.
Yeah, there was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. All right, then. I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
All right. Can't wait to learn about where you came from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already.
Yes, key time.
You are
All
gonna
right.
be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
All right, yeah, let me talk to the key this time. There we go.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Hello, Lucinda.
Steam me up, lover.
Let's see. Right, not again. Let's see, I'm still not convinced you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
All right. I guess if you have layers, that makes you better. Or did your voice go deeper just then?
Baby, everything is going deeper.
Oh.
I have one of the most complex pathways in this game.
Oh, do you now?
There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
Ooh. I've seen a different side to you, one more sensitive. So having more identities equal more depths. Why do they always have to begin with L? All right. I have seen a different side, one more sensitive.
Exactly. That Lucinda is one of my very favorites, though she has no place here.
Oh, that's right. We're trying not to acknowledge the fact that you actually have
And our
feelings.
conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose, like this one.
Lucinda, tell me your deepest secret. Lucinda, let's go on a 12-part journey to deepest Mongolia. Lucinda, I admit I love you more than anyone. Lucinda, we're through. I've had enough. Lucinda, tell me your deepest secret.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered. Tell me, do you agree?
Couldn't agree more.
You are so smart. You have the depth of knowledge and strength of character to figure this out on your own. Which, truth be told, I find really sexy.
Well, I am really sexy. Sexy, huh?
Deeply sexy.
How deeply?
Here are some smarts to match your astounding intellect.
Woohoo! Well, that puts me at a... Oh, wow. I thought it was a little smarter than that. Not bad, though. Poise, empathy are both at 15, and then smart, sass, and charm are all at 10. I can get
For
behind
now,
that.
we must part, lover.
Oh, such sweet sorrow. All right, now let's get the key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Yes, at least she gives points. I do like that.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
I think so far she's boosted 3 of our stats.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
You don't like him? Oh, but it's required.
Thank
yeah, it is
you.
required so that we can get through that door, right? You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Alright.
Eso!
Alright, well now we've met Keith.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh?
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Oh, I want the dramatic effect. Yeah, I'll be on for the ride. Let's continue.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Let's see. I'm actually looking for a way into the attic.
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Uh-huh. That sounds useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Sounds
Without
good to
further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
All right. Right, that would have been cool if he were a skeleton. What else do we have down here? Anything that I can shoot my hearts at? Oh, this something.
An unholy amalgam
What?
of rat and trap stands before you. He regards
The
you
ladder?
as you
I'll
do
try
him,
the ladder too.
with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Can any of us say for sure?
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
All right. Oh, wow.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
Okay, stop yelling at me.
Sorry, pal. I've been down here a long time, okay?
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
Okay, I'm going
and
to
if
skip
that's something
this
you don't
one.
want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping.
Yeah,
You cool with that?
I'm
Or
gonna
you wanna
skip
skip it?
that because that will make me cry. Yeah, let's skip that. I don't want to hear about
No
animals
worries.
dying.
Hey, Vaughn.
How would you like your relationship with Vaughn Trapp to resolve?
Friendship.
Vaughn looks into your eyes with what could only be described as a manic friendship.
Aw, friends forever.
All right.
Being friends with me don't mean nothing.
All right. Oh, that brought my sass up a little bit more too. All right.
See ya out there on the next one.
Okay. Oh, the ladder, but okay, we'll have to do that later because I'm out of glasses for the day. Oh, just do that. There we go. Okay. I'm definitely going to have to talk to you about Trap Dorian again, I think. Because, oof. Yes. Alright. Oh, sorry, excuse me. A little bit of a yawn there. Alright, let's get our glasses on and let's go see Hector. If only making friends was that easy. Right?
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Oh, really?
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
You're not letting me through in my own house.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
Aww.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
All right. That was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
Oh.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
Oh, I wonder if this has something to do with Dorian only wanting
We
friends.
fit together rather well.
It seems like there's some history here.
Well,
We may have given love a shot,
Oh.
but it didn't really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
Don't you think love can include friendship? Yeah, let's ask that.
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Very true.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Alright.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Alright. Let's see. And that, oh, that brought my empathy up to 20? Nice. Alright, Hector time, yes. Alright. Alright, let's see what's in store in the attic.
Mate.
All right. Aha, okay. All right. There is our air conditioner. Let's talk to Hector.
At long last, Hector reveals himself.
Right.
And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
He is rather cute, isn't he?
Well. Hello there.
Wow, Hector.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Oh. You're beautiful.
Oh.
Aww.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed.
Oh.
I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
Let's see. Don't get me wrong, you're cute too.
Oh, come. One cannot be beautiful and cute. The two are mutually exclusive.
Oh, no, they're not. Let's see. Okay, well, forgive me. I didn't know.
Well, that's quite all right. I am actually flattered that you got so carried away. It makes me feel, well, seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
Let's see. You know what? No, I love Hector.
Incredible.
He's sweet.
The dreamings of a silly ventilation system, made manifest. I love you too.
Aww.
To see and be seen.
Aw, good for Hector. Right? His hair definitely looks like you just want to get your hands into it. Definitely. Aw, so cute. Alright, so we have lots of stuff up here to look at now. Let's get our games.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
If only someone hadn't told me he looks like Bruno from Encanto. He does kind of look like Bruno. Huh. Well, I mean, Bruno did kind of live in the walls for quite some time. So maybe there is a little bit of overlap there. Yeah, I could see it. I could definitely see it.
Why, a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho!
Oh.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Parker and Bradley, nice. All right. Hi, Parker.
Hi there. I do love meeting new
When I
people
talk about
to play
Hector,
with.
though, yeah.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
Sure.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Rules,
I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
Okay, so we have a rules lawyer over here. All right. You know what? We've got ads starting. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to run the ads now. And then we'll continue with Parker. So let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and get those started. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, we'll go ahead. We've got about 2 minutes of ads, and then we can jump right back in. Ooh. So that's actually good. I need a second to get up and kind of stretch a little bit, and because I've been sitting here a little while. Hector should have had more storyline, or at least more interaction with the other characters. You know, that would be really nice. If you haven't gotten up and stretched in a bit, definitely take a second to get up and stretch. I don't know what it is. Probably because it's kind of dreary because it is still snowing out here. But it's like I've been like sleepy all day. Yeah, I hope there's a little bit more to Hector because I do like his story. But yeah, it is really gloomy today, especially with the snow. So, oh, no, you can hear me, can't you? Okay. Oh, and Garis is telling me that he can't hear me very well. Can you hear me okay in chat? Maybe is it this one? How about now? Is that any better? Is that any better? Can you guys hear me okay? Okay, and Garis is saying I sound muffled. Should have been Milton and Bradley, the Parker brothers, but yeah. I kind of, put the both of them together. Okay, am I still really muffled? Pull your mic down. If I do that, it tends to get a little too loud. Okay, I guess. What do you guys in the chat say? Sound okay?
Want to hear them as they pertain to me?
Okay, hopefully that's a little better. I don't know why. I am a bit quiet? Huh. I did not change anything here. All my connections seem to be good. Oh. My connections seem good, yeah? How about now? Let's see. Alert. Oh, that very true. It could have. All right. Let me take a quick look at things. Let's see. Yeah, that's really odd. Okay. That is all there properly in. Okay, I just rechecked that. Sound should be good. Yes? No? Better? Okay. I have no idea what happened with that then. Okay. That's really weird. Okay, thank you guys. All right, so let's
As
hear
they
the
pertain
rules.
to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
All right. Okay, sure, why not?
Glorious!
Right? I don't know what happened. I unplugged my headphones and plugged them back in, and that seemed to have done it, so.
In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
All right. Oh, yes, I did find the shadow, although, yes, we do need to talk to them again. So our relationship is just up to
Ultimately,
chance.
yes, but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Oh. Right, did you turn it off and on again? I guess that, really did work. And yes, at least I didn't have to restart. That's really good. All right, so what if I want you to hate me? Okay, that seems hard to wrap my head around. Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you.
No, you're not.
Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game.
Yes.
Sandyland!
I love Nightmare. Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
All right. Let's see. Actually, we will go down. We'll talk to Shadow Lord, and then we'll try to get some coffee so that we can try to get Nightmare tonight. Because I haven't talked to them yet.
Shadow Lord
and then,
greets
yes,
you
we
in
need
his
the
own
plans.
unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Ooh, what is it?
Evidence of my power returning.
All right.
During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
I'm waiting.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
You okay?
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Is it little shrimps? Okay, Oh, Silverfish, did you summon bugs?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows.
The final talk before the relationship decision. Ooh, okay.
Do
that'll
you
be
believe me now?
fun. Am I infested with bugs now?
Where one is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the walls.
Oh, no.
This is just the beginning.
And Tony told me we have mold, too. Okay, so be it. Glory to you.
Glory, but
get rid of the bugs.
Dark glory. Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect
Are we
minions
sure
away
him and
into
Nightmare aren't a thing? You know, maybe. Maybe.
There. They shall not intrude your presence again.
Okay. Thank you, Shadow.
Shadow?
Yeah. Consider it a sign we're getting closer.
Oh.
Oh.
That's nice.
Did I make you blush?
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
Oh.
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
I feel Shadow Lord would be more of like Nightmare's son or something. Now that I can see. Especially because Nightmare seems far more confident. And Shadow Lord is definitely more like Edgelord. Alright. Give me all the training you got. Let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows?
A teen edgelord, yes, for sure.
Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Yes. Let's see. I play hide and go seek in the dark, right? Oh yeah, I doom scroll for sure.
What is that?
Scrolling through a social media feed for hours and feeling like garbage, catching up on news, staying updated. More like scrolling around on
That sounds
Reddit.
incredibly sad.
Yeah, it is.
Why do you do this in the dark?
Sometimes I do it during the day too.
Fascinating.
You don't sound convinced.
I can't speak to the merits, if any, of this activity, but I can part with you some words to remember by.
Okay.
Even in your loneliest moments, you are a god.
Wow.
In darkness, I will be there to remind you as such.
Wow, okay. Thanks
In
for
light,
the
you
pep
walk
talk.
with your shadow. A shadow can only imitate its source. Meaning, everything that's wonderful about you is always there.
Okay.
Even if you
nice.
don't realize it.
Aw, that was really romantic.
Shadow Lord seems taken aback, rubbing one clawed hand at the back of his shadowy neck.
I didn't mean anything by that.
Oh, of course.
Obviously.
Of course.
I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Okay, yes, I am beholding you, Shadow Lord.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Well.
Ah.
No, you shut up. You're cute, not me. Yeah, pretty much.
Excellent.
Excellent.
My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
Okay. What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Hmm? Oh. We'll have to resume the ritual another night.
Oh, okay.
I must become more adept to this newly returned strength.
I'm guessing he upgrades his handle from XXX Shadowlord 420XXX to XXX Shadowlord 42069 XXX.
Until
There's
next
his next
time,
pair of his armament.
Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest.
Why,
You'll need
thank
to
you.
conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Oh, indeed. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go talk to Kopi so that I can see if I can get some nightmares tonight. That is not what happens. Okay. Let's see.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
As she speaks to you, Kopi adds the finishing touches to a drink on the counter that better resembles a milkshake than a cup of coffee.
I'll be right with you. Just need to get these chocolate shavings.
Wow, chocolate shavings? Fancy.
Not just any chocolate either. Gotta be imported Swiss milk chocolate.
Ooh.
A drink like this is basically a coffee-flavored dessert. I think there's much better ways to get people into coffee without doing all this. But it's for everyone's sanity that I do this, so one little chip off my integrity won't kill me, I guess.
A chill comes over the room. Kopi looks somewhere behind you, perking up and putting on her best customer service voice.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Too loud.
Oh.
Friar Errol has arrived, and he looks positively dreadful. You've never seen him look so tired.
Sorry, Friar.
Too loud, child.
Okay, let's see. Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee, am I right?
Please, not so loud.
Oh, maybe he's hungover.
I am a humble servant to our Lord of Convection, and I cannot do my best work until I am caffeinated. Coffee is not one of his creations, but his blessings can be found within it all the same.
He reaches out to take the coffee from Kopi, inhaling its scent with a little groan before he takes a long drink. The friar has a whipped cream moustache that he doesn't seem to notice. Kopi raises her eyebrows at you, but says nothing.
Kopi has been sworn to silence about my drink order,
Right,
and now
he is
you
afraid.
will join her.
Oh, really? Will I now? You're that embarrassed about it?
Embarrassed? No. My work is too important to be jeopardized by distractions like being mocked for my delicious drink order. Anyone with sense will know that just because my drink is luxurious does not mean I indulge myself in truly dangerous, sinful temptations.
Oh, that's interesting.
But my flock is easily confused, and it is best to spare them such things.
All right.
So you will keep this secret.
He turns on his heel
Oh,
and
will
walks
I
off
now?
without another word,
Will I?
sipping at his drink with another strange little groan.
See what I mean? Just easier to make it for him than trying to get him to relax a little.
I can tell.
You know, I've got this really great roast you ought to try. And if you want something sweeter, I've got some leftover chocolate shavings.
Ooh.
What can I get for you today?
Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna have the affogato because
Okay,
that one
no
sounds
problem.
that one is always
One
fun.
affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right.
I want a desserty drink as well.
Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. You've tried the affogato a few times now. Do you think you've remembered what I told you? Did I personally think the affogato was a drink or a dessert?
Oh, what did she say? You thought it was more of a dessert.
Kopi frowns,
Oh.
disappointment evident in her expression.
Damn it.
No, that's not it. You really haven't been paying attention to what I've been saying, have you? I suppose I'll see you next time, then.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kopi. Oh, I feel so bad. I remember she said there were better ways to get people into coffee. Oh, I feel bad now. I hurt her feelings.
You've come to expect Nightmare's
right.
unsettling
Here's
presence.
my girl.
But there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
Woohoo. Okay, as long as I didn't mess anything
You can't
up.
move. You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on. It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it. When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still.
Ooh, sleep paralysis.
When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side. When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move. It makes you want to thrash around even more.
Ooh, has anyone ever dealt with sleep paralysis? I have not. The closest that I've come is like in my dream. I know I'm trying to move, but my dream self like also realizes that I'm still in bed and doesn't want to move. Like in the dream, I feel like I'm trying to move through molasses because my bed is like I'm actually in my bed and I'm aware of that. Yeah, it is a child scary as hell. I can imagine, especially because those always tend to come with like vivid nightmares as well. But I've never actually experienced it.
You try to blink. You can't. Your eyes are stuck open. For some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down. "Grab 'em, boys," you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, no, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there, but you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up. They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are.
Ooh.
The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were.
I just couldn't move or scream, and I still remember that nightmare vividly. I can imagine. Oh, that would be terrible.
You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up. The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing. You are still as stone. The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff. There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are. In a coffin.
Okay, yeah. Chills. That's
Panic
bad.
rises in your chest,
Ooh.
but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle and settle in your grave.
Okay, this is unnerving.
Thunk, thunk, thunk. There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive. Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream. "Help! Let me out of here!" You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk, thunk.
Ooh.
The dirt continues coming down on you.
I like the art style too. This is awesome.
You feel smothered by it. "Did y'all hear something?" you hear the gruff voice ask.
I remember a random dream I had a few times where I got kidnapped by Captain Hook and was taken on a joyride, but I always woke up before the ride finished, or at least I don't remember when it ended. Oh. I've definitely had a lot of recurring dreams throughout my life. One of the ones that I always found most weird is I always woke up walking down a street and all the houses looked the same, but I was supposed to find my way to my aunt's house. And I knew somehow how to get there, but all the houses looked the same. I wasn't afraid. Like I wasn't afraid that I wasn't going to be able to find it, but it was just really confusing. Until eventually like I walked into like a random house and it was always the right house. But yeah, like that. It wasn't necessarily a scary dream or anything else, but it was just something that I dreamt over and over. And I think I had dreams like that from the time I was like around 7 until I nearly hit my teens. And for some reason, the ship flew at an angle like on those bike ramps that help you turn. Oh, except they were turning to avoid a cliff. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. That's the part I remember most. That sounds pretty cool.
Nope. Someone else replies. I'm in here. I'm in here. You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt. You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway, the gruff voice responds.
Stories told, mood ruined. Wow, especially since I had said like my fear was mediocrity, I could see why she chose this one. Yeah, it only got half done anyways. Like no one even really cared to even finish my headstone.
Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself.
All right, that's too scary. Why would you show me this? Oh, she's happy with herself.
I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you this?
Because I told you I was afraid of being mediocre.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
That being afraid of being mediocre holds me back from trying at all. Or that being afraid of mediocrity is valid and these dreams are stupid. It holds me back.
That's exactly it. Mediocrity is nothing to be ashamed of. Our progress-driven existence would have you believe that excellence is everything. But it isn't. Mere existence is everything. You made it this far, and that's something to be proud of. Already broadening your horizons by peering into dark corners like myself?
All right.
I'm proud of you. Keep peering.
Oh, okay. That's a nice, scary dream. All right. Let's see. Oh, we wanted to go down and talk to the ladder over here. I do need to talk to Mac as well. Because we do need to finish her thing. Oh, okay, yeah, that was a little disorienting for a second. Our time capsule doesn't still seem to be here. Oh, yeah, no. All right, let's try this one.
You've made some good friends
Oh.
in here.
Oh.
I respect the hustle.
Okay, so the stairs are just Dorian. Okay. Okay, so Nightmare is a mom, but has an odd way of doing it. No wonder Shadowlord turned out the way. You know what? I get that. The question, why choose a unicorn as her middle head? Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. Like, I kind of thought she was kind of going for almost a chimera kind of thing, but that wouldn't be a horse anyway.
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
Yeah. Oh, you walked into Dorian with his clothes half off. We are playing Date Everything. And welcome on in, Rosewolf. Nice to see you. So yeah, we're playing Date Everything. We were down in the crawl space, and apparently the ladder that comes down here too is definitely part of Sexy Dorian. So let's see. Oh yeah, I came back for another glimpse.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you.
Sometime a little hurt can be a lot of good.
I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space.
Oh.
Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Dorian, stop talking, start flexing. Is it strange to be down here? Actually, I was thinking of realizing you. Oh, let's tease him. Stop talking, start flexing.
As you wish.
Oh my god. He is a thirst trap for sure.
Dorian flexes at your demand, showing off a truly delightful array of muscles.
Ooh. Ooh. Well. Hey. I'll come back and see Dorian again. Whew. All right, let's go ahead and close that back up for now. We have not talked to Winifred in a bit.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Oh yes, the plant. All right. Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
Absolutely. You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
Oh no, I didn't know it was my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it.
All right.
It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
All right. How long have you been doing this?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that.
No, it's not.
Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
And you know what, though? I mean, I kind of agree with Winifred that, you know, going and being all, like, proper about that, it doesn't get you anywhere. And there's nothing wrong with, you know, being confident about your age. I know, like, as I've gotten older, it's been more and more like, I never did the once I hit 30, oh, I'm 29 for a second time thing. It was like, yeah, you know, I'm older. I'm happy with my age. All right, so, should we ask about secrets? Yeah, I want some gossip.
Someone who likes the tea as hot as I do? Perfect.
Ooh, yeah.
Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple. Beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Of course.
Neither one of them was as cute as you. Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
But they
I
used to
gotcha.
throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
Yeah. You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me?
Oh.
You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Very true. Let's see, you sure do. You know what? Yeah, you remember a lot of the past.
There's
Oh,
a
shit.
difference between knowing your history and living in it.
Exactly.
Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I love the story.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back.
I will be
Besides,
back.
it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him?
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man?
Ooh, look at her boiler all bubbling down there.
He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk.
If you say
Ooh,
so.
the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh! I think I said too much.
Let's see. You should know Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale.
What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud.
Oh,
well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make.
All
Thank you
right.
for listening to me spout about nonsense.
You go get in there with those
But listen,
two.
I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you.
Absolutely.
I'll see you around, sweetheart.
All right. We did need to talk to Mac.
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
All right. Let's see. Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
Let's see. Right, not again. A medium amount works for me.
Oh, thank goodness. The other ones stress me out. Now that that's out of the way, I'm all yours.
All right. Oh, yes, I do know where it is, though. So I saw it earlier and I just haven't checked it out. Let's see. You know what? Let's go ahead with can we do something horny?
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Ooh. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello to you, too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
All right, where are we going?
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
All right, what do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here.
Indeed.
Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true.
Ooh. Does that mean I'm gonna have someone come clean my house?
Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Let's see. Bondage, spinning, whirling, sucking. I can't get into it right now, but it involves a giant inflatable giraffe. Or none of the above. Oh, let's go with some bondage.
Oh, nice. For me or for you?
I like to be in charge.
And I love to be dominated.
Ooh.
It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Indeed. Alrighty. Let's see, that only leaves us with 2, right? Okay. I do want to go... Oh, there's her little rat trap. Okay. I do want to go up to the plant, and I do know where our little other DLC one is. That is this guy here. I saw it
An
pop
armored
up.
warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey.
Alright.
Congratulations!
Alright.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition. Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Alright. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt.
Okay.
Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
I did like changing my phone background.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what the red shirt thing is, but knowing Star Trek, I'm a little afraid. I'm a little afraid.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
All right. What's in your store? I think I might just fall in love with you. I think we'll be good friends. I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me. I think we're going to be good friends.
Mikey likey.
You were going to make that reference? Of course you were. We're nerds.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
Oh, a loot box.
Each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
So in Star Trek, those who wear the red shirts are often the ones who wind up getting offed. They wind up getting hurt or dead somewhere in the series. So the thing is if you ever see, a Star Trek and you're a red shirt, you know you're in trouble. And Garth can explain it a lot better than I can. So maybe he'll type it up. Alright. What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless. It's fun.
Oh.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence.
Okay, so I can get some boots. Got a nice little heart on those. Those are fancy.
They have a high chance of being pulled.
Okay, a high
Or
chance.
you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom.
Epic gauntlets of stardom. Ooh.
They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
There's no picture.
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Uh-huh. Okay, thank you. In the original series, there was a running joke that any unnamed crew in a red shirt was likely going to die or have something bad happen to them. Thank you. I knew you could put it together a lot better than I explained it. But yeah, basically in Star Trek, if you're a red shirt, you're considered somewhat expendable. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm looking forward to getting those.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Oh, wow. All right, what do brundles look like?
I don't know. But they taste amazing!
They taste amazing. That makes the newer Star Trek film make a bit more sense.
In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
Okay. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
Okay. So?
Oh. Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
Of course.
You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Thank? Do you mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay. Okay. I wonder how much money I actually have. All right, now let's talk to our plant.
A flowering beauty waves at you,
Oh,
her radiant
she's
smile
so
inviting
pretty.
you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Oh, I love her entire animation. So cute.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Hi.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are.
Like exactly where
And
I
then
am?
boom, here you are, like magic.
You know, maybe she had her own Dateviators and it materialized me. So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Well, that makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you. Please. To flirtalize me.
To flirtalize? I'm in, but I have no idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Yes. You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer, and I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You know.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
I know, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey. You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store? Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
This is weird, a plastic plant with opinions. Okay, cool, but I feel like we've gotten off track here.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed.
I completely feel her right now.
Let's get back to the flirtilizer.
It's distract me.
This is really important.
Okay, yes,
the flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Ooh.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera.
Isn't she so
This is about
cute?
what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
I absolutely agree. She is adorable. And her entire headpiece, I just love it. Okay. Wait, is this realization?
Oh, no. Not yet, at least.
Okay.
If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first. You're
Makes
a human,
sense.
and you were never a plant. So you don't even know what you missed out on. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
All right. All right. So, okay. No way, really? That is very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
Definitely.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
She's adorable. Oh my god, I love her.
I'm ready. So it says on the directions...
Chrissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Okay. So, let's see. It'll work without the wiggling though, right? Is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb? Or, ooh, a spell. A spell! Perfect! Absolutely. Alright, so douse liberally with abandon. A couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb. Okay.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me.
All right. Let's see. So douse liberally and wiggle, or douse, wiggle, and recite. Let's douse, wiggle, and recite. Yeah.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
Ooh.
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Okay, sure, it did everything. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to her and say she's a real plant because she knows. So honestly, no.
Oh.
Maybe we just need to do it again.
Well, this was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So,
that's a good way of looking
I'll
at
try
it.
again.
Absolutely.
Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun.
All right.
Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Okay. And that is it for this day. Now we do have ads coming up. So I'm going to go ahead, let the ads roll, take a quick bathroom break, and then I will be right back. So I will see you all in a couple of minutes. I will be back in a second. Get up, stretch, get yourself a snack, and I'll be back in a few. All right, we are back. Ads still in progress for another moment. So we'll give that the next 40 seconds it needs. All right. Got some fresh water and we're good to go. All right, so we will need to try and water her again. let's take a look at our data decks, I think. What do we have in here so far? Let's see, we did talk to Stella. We do have a friends finish with her. And she decided, yeah, so she's done with the airway scam. That's always good. We can probably realize her pretty soon. We do have some more new stuff with Dorian. Let's see. You discovered the sexy, rather bad boy trap Dorian. What an unexpectedly spicy side to your old friend. And good lord, that body. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, what was that? Who's his voice star? Ben Starr. Okay. We are definitely friends, possibly with benefits. We have Hector, who we did get a love ending with. You loved Hector for who he was, and he loves you for who you are. All right. So he asked you for help overcoming his shame and invited you up to the attic to see his true form. And yeah, Hector is very sweet. We just met Prissy Plastique. So you've met Prissy, a plastic plant who dreams of being real. She asked you to fertilize her using a special formula she made, which she believes will make her a real plant. You went along with her plan, which made her very happy, even though it didn't work. Prissy Plastique is just about the prettiest plastic plant this side of the electrical closet. She brightens any room she's in with her shiny blooms and her bright and peppy attitude. She'd like to brighten more than one room at a time, but with only one plastic plant that might not be possible. She likes magic, hope, and tourism. She dislikes realism, despair, and staying put. Okay, we have met quite a lot. We've met Parker Bradley. You've encountered Parker, a colorfully dressed board gamer who's absolutely obsessed with rules. Ultimately, your relationship will be up to chance. Speaking of chance, we do need to talk to him again. But your chances with him will improve if you play a game with him. Come see him again soon to begin your attempt to forge a relationship. Oh dear, seems like you've met Parker with the roll of the dice. The only way to settle your score with him, you should do your best to beat him at his own games. Likes games and boards, dislikes making any sense. Alright. We talked to Freddie again. Last time you saw Freddie, you weighed in on the time-honored leftover pizza argument, cold or hot. Okay. We did talk to Friar Errol. You found Friar Errol in the midst of an argument with Luke Nukem and Steph in the stove about the path of righteousness and truth as regards food preparation. You weighed in. Friar Errol would like you to return. Okay. We talked to Kopi again, and unfortunately, I hurt poor Kopi's feelings. Kopi gave you a little quiz to see how much attention you've been paying to what she says. Your responses might have an impact on your future relationship. So, okay, I've got to be careful with that because I don't want to hurt her feelings. You partook in a crap battle with John Liu, but he made you take a break partway through. Come back when you're ready for more. We talked to Johnny Splash. American Maestro is going to bring Johnny on the show. Come back to watch Johnny's episode with him. Okay, we do have that. Let's see. We talked to Winifred again. Winifred revealed her crush on Washford in your last encounter. She also began to tell you a bit about the previous tenants in their relationship. Okay. Yeah, the toilet is an odd one. And he's aggressive. He is, like, oddly aggressive about the whole thing. The Hanks invited you on another adventure. Seems like that's all they do. Come again for another adrenaline-soaked event. Ooh, I did want to take a look down in the, where the Washford and that is. No, I don't really like him either. John Lewis is a little, obnoxious. I do want to see if that other hanger was Hank number 6, though, the one who got lost. We found Keith. You found Keith, the skeleton key in the crawl space, where he has apparently been trapped for decades. He's going to meet you at the attic door, which he's agreed to help you unlock. It's Keith, the charming rake, who is shelved under the house for such a long time with a way to get into the attic. we'll be able to find so many more dateables. Likes candy, dislikes secrets. Okay. We talked to Bodhi Windbreaker, a radical relic from the 80s. You released him from his time capsule. He seems very friendly and is going to be chilling somewhere if you'd like to see him again. Do you remember the 80s? Well, don't you worry, because our good old-fashioned boy next door heartthrob is going to teach you all about it. He may literally be a time capsule, but his knowledge of the era and the secrets his contents hold will blow the mind of even the most righteous 8-bit enjoyer. Bodhi is here to open your mind to a simpler time and open your heart to a love that's purer than uncut Colombian coffee. Likes the 1980s, dislikes the 1780s. Okay, we met Von Trapp. You've met Von Trapp, but decided to keep your fingers away from his potentially snappy attitude. You're now friends. Vaughn is a whole lot of boisterous energy in a small package. He needs to be if he's going to do his job defending your home from invaders. Follow his instructions or else you're going to get snapped. I wonder though, is it really all about the violence for him, or is there some other way to give him what he needs? He likes jazz, cheese, and never letting go. Dislikes crawl spaces. I have no idea how I feel about the shorts for last one. Yeah. You know what? I wonder if we can actually realize Vaughn real quick. Yeah, his shorts. The 80s were a real interesting time for menswear. Men really did wear some really short shorts in the 80s. There were some interesting fashion choices. You've met Erin, an ethereal, mysterious presence that seemingly exists in a state beyond human need and emotion. It's difficult for you to say what she wants or seeks from you, if anything at all. Erin is a little touchy. Handle with care. Don't expect flattery from this gaseous goddess. Likes, we don't know. Dislikes, the alphabet. Now, for someone like I would wear black all the time. I prefer wearing black, but one of the things I loved about 80s trends was all the neon everything. It's like I could totally just wear black, but then like neon jewelry or something, and I'd be so happy. All right, during your last conversation, Shadowlord apparently acquired another piece of his dark armament. He looks forward to your next ritual. And we talked to Nightmare. Nightmare clearly used your fear to craft a specific nightmare to terrify you with. However, she appears to be trying to teach you something using your dreams as a metaphor. Questions for which one? Shadowlord? Let's see, both? Okay, so yeah, Shadowlord. Yeah, Shadowlord is the weird shadow we've met. He hides out and he has the interesting name of XXX Shadowlord 420XXX. Because apparently there were too many people who wanted to be Shadowlord. He refers to us by Penumbra. And he has been waiting for a worthy conversational partner. He is very much like a teen edgelord. It's kind of funny. And then Nightmare, we were talking that she might be his mom. Yeah, Nightmare likes to come to us at night, usually after we drink coffee. And she's been trying to just scare us and see what our worst fears are. And it seems like I said, she wants to teach us something from that. I actually rather like Nightmare. She is very creepy cool to me. I kind of like the way she looks. We also met Michael Transaction, aka Mikey, because we purchased the luxurious edition. You have access to the Date Everything loot box. You can pull them up to 5 times a day in order to gain bonuses to your specs points. This will help you on your path to completion. All you have to do is save up money to spend on Brundles, which you can then use to dip in the loot box. You get 5 money per day from Valdivian. Mikey is a bubbling creature of positivity and energy. He wants to help you expedite your process of dating through his simple game of luck. Should be harmless as long as you have money to burn. Heck, you paid for him, so why not just enjoy? He likes increasing stats, family time, delayed variable responses, dislikes Stacy. I'm not sure who Stacy is yet. And then, of course, we've been seeing Lucinda Lavish. You met Lucinda Lascivious, and she told you about her fantasy chamber, and you shared with her your deepest fantasy. Okay, we also, before that, met Lucinda Laird, who began to regale you with how well written she was. You agreed with her, and she rewarded you specs points. So yeah, we're talking to her a bit too. She ups our specs as well. Let's actually take a quick look over at Mikey. I want to see like what this microtransaction thing is.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you.
Aww.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Who is that on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Yeah, he's a dad, and he seems like a very sweet dad, too.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
Oh, please. It's okay, I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time.
Of course.
What do you want to know?
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Aw. That's so cute.
They are. Anything else?
What kind of things do you like to do with your kids?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Oh. Are you a good dad?
I like to think I am. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Okay. I mean, our diary did say torn out pages would be kind of like her own kids, so... let's see. You must be fairly young yourself then as a microtransaction. Very true. But I want to know, can they become like spaceships and stuff?
Yeah! Or selfie sticks. Anything else?
So who's your wife?
Oh. She's great.
Oh.
Anything else? Okay, enough of all this.
Okay.
I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Let's see. Let's go to the Brundle Merchant, 'cause I want to see...
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant.
Oh my god.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How many Brundles do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud.
Oh.
So I'll simply say, you have this many bundles.
Okay, I have
Would you
0.
like to exchange cash for bundles?
Well, how much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud.
Okay.
So I'll simply say,
You have this many money.
Oh, I got lots of money. 373 money? Okay.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yeah. Okay.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Okay, I had like 370 something. Okay, so I'll go for 100 money for 60, please.
Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that now.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clomp, clomp, clomp. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
Oh my god.
60!
Dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Oh my god.
What are we to do?
He's got to be a great dad.
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
Oh, it does sound like a Monty Python skit.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again! Hide your Brumbles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Oh my god.
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
Oh my god.
It'll have to do.
Right? A free show with the money?
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the knight's purse!
Oh my god.
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
Oh, okay.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
This is definitely like a Monty Python sketch. I love it.
love rioting.
Yeah, riots.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Let's riot! Hey!
We're gonna riot! I'm gonna take them all the
Oh my god.
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
Oh my god, I think that's my favorite interaction in the game so far.
There you are, 60 bundles. Oi, hello, I'm the bundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Oh, I'm gonna get, I had 300, so I'm gonna get some
How
more.
much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Okay, I'm gonna get 100 more, so, or 60 more.
Good grief. Here's your 60 bundles then, you big spender.
Aw, you're not gonna rob
Would you
some
like
again?
to exchange
Aw.
cash for bundles?
How many bundles do I have now?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many bundles.
Okay.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No. I'll save that for later.
All right.
Oh, he sounds so sad that I won't get
What
any more.
would you like to do?
Alright, let's pull for armor then.
I'll take those Brundles. Pull me, baby!
Woo!
1, 2, 3! You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
Woo! Okay, that's good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Yeah! Alright. Alright, so now I have a 16 for poise, 26 for empathy, 11 for charm, 16 for sass, and 11 for smarts. Nice. Oh, are we stuck on the screen?
Feel the
There we go,
energy!
okay.
Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects melt away. See you for the next one, pulling pal. What would you like to do?
All right. Well, let's pull again then.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
Oh, I got another one of those, huh? Okay. I thought those were a little more rare.
Damn straight it is.
All right, I now possess 2 gauntlets.
You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet.
Okay.
I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy, though.
I'm sure.
Keep working at it. Once you have 100, you can fuse them into one legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Okay, so that's going to be a
pulling,
lot.
pal. What would you like to do?
All right, let's see. I've got 3 more pulls, so...
Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence.
Okay.
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
0.01. Okay.
It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots.
Okay.
It's a great start.
All right. Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it.
All
Plus,
right.
once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom.
Wait, but I have epic gauntlets.
Pull it, baby!
Okay.
What would you like to do?
All right. We got
I'll
2
take
more.
those. You got the common boots of truth. With this,
Okay.
all of your spec stats have increased by... If you collect 100
All right.
common boots of true presence, you... Good luck pulling.
All right,
What
let's
would
do
you
that
like
last
to do?
one.
I'll take 2, 3. You got the common boots of truth. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. If
All
you
right,
collect
so-
100 common boots of true presence,
All
you
right.
can fuse them into a pair of epic good luck pulling. What would you like
All
to
right, and
do?
I think I did all 5.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby!
I thought I did 5.
1, 2.
Yeah, I
You
think there's
got
only
the
2.
epic gauntlets of stardom!
All right. I have more of those.
Damn straight it is. You
Okay.
already have them, so your specs points don't raise. I'm sure that extra 1. Keep working at it. Once you have 1, good
Okay,
luck
so-
pulling. What would you like to do?
Can I pull again?
Oh, sorry. You've already pulled me 5 times today.
Okay.
I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good. Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much, baby.
Okay.
Come back tomorrow.
Will do. That was fun. All right. Right? That was weird, but I liked his I liked the way he went and stole the brundles. That was pretty funny. All right, let's see if I can realize him.
How? It's amazing up here. So bright and roomy.
All right. Well, I've been thinking about realizing
Me?
you.
Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
Okay, so ooh, my specs are still way too low. All right. Okay. You're right. Maybe we'll keep you here.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. Yeah. All right. Let's get Mac upgraded.
You're back.
Oh, it's gonna be fun seeing what I need to realize
Well,
them.
at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Oh, my exquisite confidence. All right. Oh, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
Let's see. I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double-click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Right? The shoulder mouse. Isn't that adorable?
It makes my processors purr.
Ooh. Ooh, you can actually feel that?
I do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Oh, wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
All right, no lies detected.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Right. Yes, let's do that.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
Really?
Or I guess they didn't until I just told you.
Oops, spilled the beans.
You won't tell anyone else, will you?
You know what? Just my chat. I never betray your trust. It's not like everyone in my chat just heard that.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know.
Really?
And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
If you look up terminally online, you might see me. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's terminally online. The Captain
Yes, I am quite aware.
Right, I'm sure the internet won't tell a soul.
That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Let's see. We're going to upgrade your ability to say terminally?
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process.
All right. Actually, it's like, with the cat playing the piano, it's like every day on Reddit, it's like, oh, there's a new cat sub that I'm not on. Oh, look at that. There's another one.
With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself.
At some point, it's like, how did I not know all these other ones existed?
Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Ready.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website.
Okay.
So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice.
Okay, good.
Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
All right. Hey, Firewolf. They got you in here. All right, Jersey rules.
Completely agree. Anyway, now just double-click the
the
download icon
glasses?
and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh. Whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Ooh.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay. I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
Right, I'll never look at my phone update the same way again. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna have to like go through this every time my phone updates and be like, oh, you're getting updated.
Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely. But why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks.
Oh.
It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
I mean, I wouldn't want a plastic surgeon, but okay, yeah, it's very cool.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
Oh, no. What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment.
Uh-oh.
The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
All right, for you, anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
Oh, no,
I'm afraid you'll have to
fanfic.
delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Oh no, my self-insert fanfic. Never. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me. Oh my god. Alright, I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
I wonder if Mac will change. I wonder.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
You know what? Of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially.
I'm hoping like it'll let her stuff start flashing. You know, like we can get like the LEDs kind of doing like racer lights. That would be cool.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
Yeah, because we don't want her to like change. But like a little bit like letting her lights look cooler, I'd go for that.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
Woohoo! All right. I'm actually excited as you are.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer.
Okay, just don't change too much.
And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Oh, you were more
I better
than
calm
good
down.
before.
If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
All right. Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted. You know what? Sure. Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Only online because I'm really not in person. All right, let's finish that upgrade years and find out.
Okay. It looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Okay.
But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
You got it.
I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
All right. I wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
All right. Let's see. How many more do we have for today? 2 more. Oh, we wanted to look at Chance. I should also find out.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
I have returned. Let's see. Of course I have. I am ready to play.
Ever faithful. I knew it.
Oh, thank you, Angaris. I wanted to check the hangar out as well.
And
Thank
it looks
you.
like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
All right.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles.
All
you
right.
are sure to succeed in your ventures, with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
All right.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet.
Oh, my character sheet.
You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Okay.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
Woohoo!
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
All right, Dasha.
Don't worry about
Keep
reading
me
the
safe.
sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do.
Okay.
Now tell me, are you ready?
Let's do this.
Woohoo! We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility.
All right.
Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestoned path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Too bad I didn't have enough sass. Are you not entertained?
I guess
Right,
that'll
don't
work.
forget Bobby Pin.
You're just warming
And
up.
yes, I
It's
love
okay.
this guy too.
Let's continue.
Okay.
Your
okay.
music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
All right. I toss them a coin for their prompt service.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
Let's see. I try to get a better look.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
Ooh. What's the butcher's block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch.
Ooh.
If they have come to you, it is serious business.
Okay. What do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
All right. The bard's banging everything in the tavern tonight. Let's see. I give them a thumbs up as I climb the
You
stairs.
play it up. The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score.
Oh, yeah.
At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
Good job, Dasha.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
Let's see. They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance. Why did they bring me here? Okay. I kind of want to go for the first one, but I'm into the G&G thing. Why did they bring me here?
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Oh, no.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
All right. Why isn't the block going after him? How could I be of any help? What's in it for me? Okay, I'll do it. I'll save the prince. Okay. Yeah, why isn't the block already going after
The
him?
block has a mole in our midst.
Oh.
We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse.
Oh dear.
You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day.
This is so much fun, isn't it?
Oh my god, yes.
Yes, I wish to continue.
Let's see. It's great because I'm doing with you, or you are doing a fantastic... I mean, he is doing a very fantastic job. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. I like this. Good story so far.
I'm really enjoying myself, too.
Good.
Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day.
Ooh.
You, troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
All right.
Ekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day.
All right.
I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives and Trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory.
Does he wear square glasses?
To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh. You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that 2 people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
Let's see. I break from the path to see what they do. I keep walking. I bet it's nothing. I'm going to break from the path.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The 2 people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Ekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
I believe that, for sure.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move.
Oh no.
You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Ah, what is it?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Let's see. I want to knock this knobgoblin's knob off, strike up the band, let's sing it down. Surely it won't hurt that bit. Let's sing it down.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole.
Woo!
The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
I don't have much time to waste here. I take in the moment and move on. Maybe this is a sign. I need to collect myself before moving forward. Okay, yeah, let's take it as a sign.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
He is a very good storyteller.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
I blast an attack in the direction of the sound. I open my eyes, looking. I yell out, "Who's there?" Yelling out is a bad idea. Let's just open our eyes and look
You
around.
see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior Queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face. Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
Okay, let's see. I bow instantly. No, wait, I kneel. I say, "My queen," and then I, is she hot? Let's see. Let's see. I say, "My queen,"
She stops
and then
you. Do not speak my title or name in this place. I fear the canopy may have ears, and my being here should be kept secret. May
Say
I
no.
ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
Let's see. I'm on my way to save your son. The Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final destination. I'm trying to do my hero thing. You know how it is. Now, I don't think his own mother would be involved in keeping him, you know, in danger, but I also don't want to give it away. So I'm going to say that, yeah, the kitchen sinkhole is my final destination.
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy.
Okay.
I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade.
Oh, okay.
Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Okay, yes, a sidekick. Let's go. Let's see. I would be honored to have you by my side.
The Queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
Is this going to be where you get the sun because you saved... I'm not sure.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
All right. Let's see. Let's make them go nighty-night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
All right. Yeah, sleep spell is always a good option.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
Excellent thought, Dasha.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
Let's see. She did say not to say her title, so just what's wrong?
She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince. But you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Who's Cleaver?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
Is he trying to kill his son?
So, sexy queen is not single?
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
What? The king?
So glad this campaign is going well.
Oh my god, it's going fantastic.
King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it.
Oh no.
A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
Oh no. So we got into the chamber. The king is there with the son, the prince, in a cage. And the queen was with us. Yeah, the king did it. But he might be enchanted by something.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
No.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Oh yes. Oh yes. BBG monologues, always great. Monologue away.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea.
This king does
Some
suck.
tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on.
Dun dun dun.
And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome. Always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly.
Oh my gosh, this is a really good story.
I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
I sing in him. La 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 die.
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him.
Hell yeah.
And he is stunned.
Woo!
The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging a spell at the cage. Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace. But the king recovers.
You will both die!
He is a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two while they hold each other. The queen raises a hand, trying to summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Can I reach them in time?
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles. Yekaterina cannot help you.
What do you do?
All right. I hit the king with everything I got. Yeah. Right. What does the prince look like? All right. So I hit him with everything I got.
You close your eyes,
Hopefully I have
and your
some
mind
vicious
goes
mockery
back
or
to the
something.
forest. Only this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape. You open your mouth, and out comes the sound wave.
Oh.
The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in. A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room. This place is going to collapse.
We need to run.
We have to move now, the queen demands.
Yekaterina is too strong and sexy to die here.
You sprint past the king, struggling against the deluge of sand piling on top of him. No, he cries out. I cannot die here.
But you will, evildoer.
But all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand pours in. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince, but with a mother and her son. They hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again. The night fills with the sounds of life. You are safe. You are all safe.
I think we need to check, though, to make sure that the king is definitely dead. You don't want them coming back.
With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown.
Right. BBEG has always come back. Exactly, Angaris. Exactly.
And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for.
So we get a room with the prince? Yeah.
For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance.
Yes.
Katerina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing. The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you.
Oh my god, I had so
Listen,
much fun.
That was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
No
And
way.
if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the,
Satin sheets?
other sheets?
Mm-hmm. I understand your insinuation, and I am all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
He is definitely so cute. Oh, yay! Yeah, he is a very good
Holy
flirt
crit!
for a geek.
You maxed out our relationship status.
Woo! Oh wow, that really boosted my empathy a lot. I'm up to 26 there. Nice. All right. And I have one more. You guys told me someone that we need. Oh, the hanger, that's right. Let's go see if we can see if this hanger is another one of the Hanks.
Yo, yo, yo!
Yeah.
Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the bossing border! Make
Alright, yeah, we gotta
yourself
find the air again.
comfortable, gorgeous.
Alright. Couldn't stay away.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins! Anyway, don't mind us, Brasif. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Nope.
Oh, snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you Hanks off to today?
Paragliding, homie.
Paragliding.
It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. It high-key slaps, dog!
Alright, yeah, sounds epic.
It's gonna be totally worth it, even though we might not all come back.
Oh my gosh, what is with Hank 2?
No, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Guys, I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable!
Hank 2 does not seem to agree.
Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
Oh, wait, what?
Look, sometimes you and 7 of your friends go air duct luging or extreme hot dog eating, and only 5 of you come back. That's totally normal!
No, it's not.
It's normal. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, bro. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us. Because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
Like 85% of it.
So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
Hey, Hank 2, let's go be lame.
Suit yourself, house homie. But you're missing out on some bossin' thermals. Thanks. Away!
Right. I have a feeling Hank 2 has the right idea. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead, we'll sleep, and then we'll see if we can find the air current again. There we go. Okay, let's start with that right off. So, okay, she's not in here. I have one in the bathroom. Not. Oh, duh, I have to put my glasses on first. That would certainly help, wouldn't it? Okay, yeah, not here. Not here. Not there. I don't think there's actually a vent in here. Head downstairs. Oh. Okay, not there. Not there. Oh, I do have to talk to Johnny again. There's no one in here. There's not one in here. In here. I saw something, but that wasn't the wind, I don't think. In here, maybe? Okay. It is still, okay, yeah, it is still on cool. Maybe I'll see it, like, as the light shifts. Let's come over here. Let's talk to our record player.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Is that what you call them?
Yeah. Ain't nothing else like it. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away.
Exactly, Rose Wolf. She is awesome. I love, like, everything about her entire outfit.
But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
Oh.
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of a powdered and perfectly coiffed dandy. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious, all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
Can we slap him? That is awfully rude.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
Okay, so I know where to look
Oh,
next.
pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
Ooh, what tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell.
Uh-huh.
She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
Uh-huh. Right, he's a candle. Yeah, his little light. Yeah, and he said he's on the table, so yeah, I know where to look. Let's see. I don't believe
It doesn't
you.
matter. I can still taste the stucco. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Yes, we'll definitely have to talk to Celia. Let's talk to this little sex pest.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
All right. Well, I am looking for some good gossip. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Alright, just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's only one piano, too.
Oh, yes, keys.
Ooh, you do not like her, do you?
Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wicks would have made certain of it.
Okay, little Wicks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Ooh. Alright, how does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase.
Okay, good.
I mostly just raise my voice.
Ah, okay.
Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
Okay.
Some would call me quite the busybody.
And you are?
But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Alright. Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
I didn't say gossip was bad. Alright, so we definitely need to talk to Celia. Let's take a look real quick for any air currents. Okay, there isn't one over here, just this one. Okay. Is there anything in here? No. What about over here? No. Okay, so let's go back. I do love the name Scandelabra. That's actually pretty witty. Alright, let's talk to Celia.
Oh, hello again.
Hi, Florence.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep, it sure did.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Let's see. Let's start with tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. No.
Why not?
You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Alright, well, then tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
She is so cute, isn't she? Alright, she is very striking. You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Yeah, she's very obvious. I would say this character actually looks somewhat like me. Like the short, dark hair, chubby. Yeah, she looks a lot like what I actually look like. It sounds very professional.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, she is. She is adorable. I love the way she's talking about the mayor.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Okay, so Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working.
What's working?
I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled air?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model.
Okay, right. We got Stella out of this
Now,
business model.
Normally, you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. They call it a resale triangle. that fun?
That's 100% a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh, no. No. It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one.
Right. Okay. But you don't.
Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Okay, maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Okay, we already said tell me about the mayor, so let's go ahead and exit.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Right? She is so in love with her. All right, go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Okay, so let's see. All right, real quick, Rainey wanted me to ask you something.
Oh? What about? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. But at least she isn't trapped in that attic anymore. What did she want to know?
What happened on the night of the big party?
Ah, I see.
Celia is so damn pretty.
It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Okay.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
Right.
Now then.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Oh, oops. Well, I wasn't done, but okay. All right, let's see then if we can find air currents. No. 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 Okay. What do we have in here? So we had more of that, more boxes. Ooh.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
He is definitely like, oh my god, he is exactly what I would think of for a teddy bear.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Oh, he is yeah, he's adorable. All right. I bet you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter.
Yeah, the little label. That's so cute.
For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want? No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly, too.
Ooh. Well, load me up. I like it.
Well, that's wonderful.
The hat is adorable.
You know, it's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Let's see. First, I gotta ask, is it weird we're talking in a closet? Nothing actually. Okay, first I gotta ask, yeah, is it weird we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway.
Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
Really?
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Aw.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Let's see. I think I'll bring you into the bed. That would be nice. Sleep with
So
my little teddy
comfy.
bear again.
So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Okay. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
You know, I've seen my fair share of buttons, all kinds of buttons. My eyes are buttons. And I figured out the best kind of button in the whole world.
Oh? Bring it on, Teddy.
The best kind of button is the belly button.
No.
They are all different. They're all just a little bit ticklish. And they remind us we all had a mom who loved us when we were too little to love ourselves. Whenever I feel lonely, I just put a hand on my belly button and I smile. Give it a try, buddy. I bet it'll help you feel better too.
All right, here goes.
You press your hand to your belly button. You're not entirely sure if it works, but Teddy's sweet smile makes you feel a little better anyway.
Hope that serves you well. Until then, don't forget to take time to remind yourself you are loved.
All right. Let's see. We have one more. Let's go ahead and talk to Betty. And then we've been going for quite a while, so I think after this, I'm going to wind up signing off for the day.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter.
Oh.
A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Oh, what is... That's not normal.
You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Ooh, okay.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Ooh, promise?
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear.
Okay.
Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh.
Guess I should have seen that coming.
Okay. Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
Oh.
Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
A sexy nightmare. I love the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Ooh.
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
All right. kind of get it. A little scaroused.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff.
Why not?
She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do.
Oh.
She just deals with it differently.
Let's see. What problem is that?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would?
Mm-hmm.
You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
But I literally sleep on you every night.
I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
Oh, so am I the one with the
My
knife?
beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
Oh, I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Okay, alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and head to sleep. I think we're gonna have a nightmare. No, okay, no nightmare. So let's pick up later with talking to Betty again. But we've been going for almost 5 hours right now, and I do have to get dinner and some other chores done before bed tonight. So I'm so glad you were all here. And I will be back at 2 o'clock on Tuesday. So I hope to see you all then. Thank you all for joining me. Let's see. I want to see if there's someone we can raid out to. Maybe someone else playing this game. Let's see. Let's find someone who also doesn't have a lot of viewers right now. Let's see. Let me see. Just real quick.
Can we do something horny? Just straight to the point. I want to know more about who you are on the inside.
Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and give this person a raid.
I want to, but no.
So yeah, let's go ahead and give them a raid. Say hello, and I will see you guys soon. All right. Have a good night. Bye-bye.